Hey, look at me. You said you were 12, right? I'm 12 too. Then who's going to be the younger sibling? I don't care either way. You can be the older sister if you want. What? TCH, boring. All right then, you can be the younger sister. That's, when did I ever say I wanted to be the younger sister? The important thing is that we're going to be family from now on. Family. Right now, I am becoming family with strangers. But I too had a family I had spent my life with. I am the second son of Jurkin Jeinman, the lord of the Travash's Longord. 12 years ago, at the Jaiman residence. Young Master Boris. Welcome to the Jaiman residence. It is a shame that I am the only one who will be beside you. As you can see, we Jaimans are a very renowned martial household. I am sure you will grow up to be a brave warrior too. You will eventually inherit the armor and sword passed down through the family. The treasures we call Winterer and Snowguard. You will share them with your brother, young Master Yevgen. The missus of the house passed away, and Master might hate all second children of the world. But young Master Yevgen is a very kind boy. I'm sure he will shower you with love and affection. This nation, Travash's, sees countless people die to the revolution each day. Your uncle was kicked out of the family, and he now dreams of the day he can get revenge. We might lose our lives any day because of this revolution. But even if a bloodbath were to occur in our family, or if someone were to go after the family treasure, do not worry. A survivor among us will definitely take revenge. We, the Jaimans, never forget love, kindness. So young, Master Boris, the one to survive must. You must survive, Boris. Survive until the end in this painful world. The you I chose must not die. There lurks a wraith near Lake Imera. Please remember my words, young Master Boris. No matter what happens, you shall never go near that lake. It is visible from the estate at night, and especially during stormy nights like now. Its eyes glow in the dark, waiting to feed on those who dare approach. That's why, young master, do not. Imera, the nurse said something like that to you? Yeah, but everyone said the same thing to me. That no matter what happens, do not go near Lake Imera. And beware of the red-eyed wraith that lives there. You don't have to worry about things like that. Don't worry, young Boris. I'll always be here for you. Okay, brother. Shoo, fly away, birds. My brother's hair isn't a nest. Act. What birds? Come on, time to practice as promised. Haha, take this. Act. You should make sure you're within range first. You were swinging from too far away. Your form isn't too bad, though. Nice try, Boris. I'm coming for real now. Get ready, brother. Why'd you fall back? Who was the one that pushed me first? Seems like young Master Yevgen adores his little brother. Young Master Boris seems to follow him well too. TSK. Pathetic for the family heir. This is no time to loiter around. Let's try again, Boris. Yeah, try to hold your sword firmly. Good job. Oh, Boris, you're too. Wait. Boris. Sorry, I made a mistake. I won't do that again. It's my first time to feel fear as if someone's trying to kill me. Ugh, young Master Yevgen. Young Master Boris. You're here, this is urgent. Return to the family estate. What's going on? Vlado Jeinman, the elder, has returned. Unfortunately, that odd feeling is not something I can control. Becomes active, and becomes a form of foreboding. Hardly much time has passed, and you've already forgotten your old master. You dumb fool. Master, should we let him inside? Yes. It's been a while. It's finally time, my brother. Brother Jurkin. It's been 5 years since I kicked you out. I'm surprised. Vlado. What? Are you disappointed to see me here, brother? Vlado, I don't know why you are here, but did you come all this way to die? Not a single thing has changed in this place. The only difference would be that things look a little older. Please offer us some drinks. We rushed here in half a day to have a long conversation with you. Do you remember when we were young? In the Longward field there, we sparred together. I still remember the clashing of our swords. Back then, we would skip out on trainings and play around the hills. But you were scolded by Father Big Time for not behaving as you should as the eldest son. What do you want? You're so impatient. All right, let's get down to business as you wish. As you already know, the Prince-elect Khan, who's behind me, will become the chief elector in this time's election. When that happens, you, who are on the other Prince-elect's side, will become a thorn in the chief elector's side. The reason why I'm back here is to secure you and this family's survival. If you're going to talk nonsense, then get out of this mansion. Huh, this mansion doesn't just belong to you, does it? Our parents passed it down to us. Have you forgotten that you threw that away? Our sister, have you forgotten about Yanichko already? Haha, think about it carefully, brother. How is that my fault? If it weren't for that filthy scheme of yours, she'd be alive right now along with her fiancé. Ugh, back then, the one who did that to Yenny, the one who went crazy and killed her, was not me but you. You dare make such a ridiculous excuse in front of me. Even after such a long time has passed, you're still as awful as usual. Well, I guess the people of Travashes are all very stubborn. It's a household that's already split into many factions. In such a household, do you think your sons will be different from us? Get out. Brother, it would do you good to remember this. This is your last chance. Since we're brothers, I came here to forget and forgive all your wrongdoings. Chief Elector Khan will also turn a blind eye to what you've done. All you need to do is hand over the Winterer. Get out. Right this instant. Even if my head were to be split apart, I will not give you anything. You're as foolish as I thought. All right then, let's see how long you can last. I'll take away everything from you. Tulk. Yes, master. Start the preparations. It's time to resist. Winterer. Where's father? Huff, huff. He's on the second floor. Is butler Tulk downstairs already? Yes, he's already gone to the training grounds. Quickly, young master. It's to use the Winterbottom kit. The Winterbottom kit. Stolen from murdering the territorial lord of another country and 99 enemies. The Snow Guard. And the sword that was obtained from killing numerous enemies over 30 years. The Winterer. The treasure of the family that has been passed down through the generations. The winter equipment that only the strongest warrior can possess. As centuries passed, this equipment only remained as rumors. But now, they're going into the hands of its master as the equipment of the household. Yevgen, I have something to show you. Follow me. Earlier this year, Jaimin House. You should have heard about it as well. The family treasure that your great-grandfather and his son obtained through defeating many enemies. Winterer and Snowguard. These two together are called the Winterbottom kit. It really was in our family. If even you think that, it seems our silence was effective. Your grandfather passed a piece down to both Vlado and me in hopes of us working together. But he was mistaken. The Winterbottom kit is something that'll only show its full power when it's used together. You'll be 20 this year. You have to learn your role as the heir to the Jaimin family. If danger befalls the family, you must run away with the Winterbottom kit. Run away alone. No matter what happens. Survive and protect the family heirloom. The family will survive through you. You must not lose it no matter what. Do you understand, Yevgen? Yes, father. The sword is called Winterer, and the armor is Snowguard. This is the family treasure, the Winterbottom kit. Wow, it looks so cool. Which one do you think looks better, Boris? Is this what Big Brother received from father? Since the armor is heavy when worn, the sword seems cooler. Then let's have you take Winterer. I'll give it to you once you're old enough to swing a sword. Why don't you try holding it? Looks like even the sword is too heavy for me. You can do it. Take a look. Winterer is your sword, Boris. Since then, my brother told me at every chance he got. Boris, Winterer is your sword. Maybe because of his constant reminder, I've come to think of Winterer as my sword. However, I'm just a child compared to my brother. This sword should be his. There's no way it would belong to me. Uncle has started a rebellion. Father must have foreseen this. We must do as we have planned. Don't worry too much, Boris. Rebellion. There was once a time when Butler Tulk told me about rebellions. A rebellion that happens within the family only has winners and losers. There is no right or wrong. Meaning, even with many dying, no one will be punished, nor will anyone acknowledge or cry for them. Young Master Boris, since you're also a member of Travash's, you will understand when the time comes. No one will acknowledge or cry. Boris, I'll be borrowing the sword for a bit. But if someone can survive, Boris, if they must survive, you don't have to return it to me. That's your sword, brother. Father gave it to you, not me. Brother must be the one. I just hope that he will cry for me. Boris, Winterer is yours. I won't borrow it without your permission, and I will return it once this rebellion is over. But I can't even hold it properly. Don't you remember the last time we held the sword together? While it may be a bit heavy for you now, you shouldn't worry about it so much. You'll do fine. You'll be able to wield it, since you're a warrior. Like your name, Warrior Boris. It's starting. Today, the head of the Jaimin family will change. Are you listening? The head of the family has changed. Drop your weapons and surrender. Serve your new master and help revive the Jaimin family. Humph. Those who would waver at such words are long gone. While it can't be compared to our prime back when father was here, I still have the Jaimin soldiers who swore their loyalty to the family. Those who've dared to invade Longoro. Come face the light. It's Jerkin Jaimin. Up on the terrace. Are you going to hide like cowards? Then I shall light the entire area. Raise the white flame. Aya. What is this? Magic fire. Kill that dirty traitor, Vlado. They have a magician. Run. Step forward, you bastards. Do you think the Jaimin family would fall to a bunch of ragtag? Yoa. What is that thing? What? Save me. From the frozen realm, Krygal. You dare use a dirty trick. Travash's has around 3 people who can summon Krygal. Jongnal, the Archmage of Chief Elector Khan, is here? I can't believe Khan assigned Jongnal to Vlado. Is Vlado's position that secure right now? Get out. Everyone, get out of the mansion. Second squad, hold your positions. The tower is collapsing. Evacuating the mansion is our top priority. The second squad will hold out, so we need to get out as soon as possible and come up with a plan. Boris, come on. Yevgen, leave him alone. I'll keep Boris with me. But, father, how will you get out of here with a child? Do you not realize what you're protecting right now? Go, quickly. Master, young Master Boris. This way. Father said it would be impossible to escape with a child, right? I'm just a burden to my brother, after all, even in the last moments. You must survive and protect the armor. Yevgen must survive and protect the treasure. Because even if I survive, I can't protect our family. But I have this strange feeling again. I have this feeling that something will happen to Yevgen. It looks like most people made it out. But the mansion... Vlado, that son of a witch. How dare he destroy the mansion? As a member of the Jaimin family, I will never forgive that bastard. Tulk, check the status of the first and second squads. Everyone attack. As expected, we're at a disadvantage. We can't use the mansion anymore either, so we'll attack the entrances on both sides of the mansion. Divide the remaining soldiers into 2 groups. Tell them to hide in the bushes and wait for my command. Father, but with the monster, how can... It's fine as long as we don't go to the mansion. Stop whining like a child. That monster can't touch the living in this world. Half of its body is in the other world. Boris, follow slowly and then fall back. When the fight starts, run straight to the field. You need to run away, got it? To where? Lake Amara. Be but there. My nanny told me there's an evil spirit there. You believe the words of a nanny? How can you even call yourself a man of the Jaimin family? Because of that stupid rumor, no one will go near it. That place will be safer than anywhere else. There will be 3 trees with black trunks near the lake. Hide there, and I will come to get you after the fight. Got it? Aye. Master, now's the time. Everyone, attack the east entrance. What are you waiting for? Get up and run right now. He's right. She must have made the story up. I should run. To Lake Amara. Now, come forth. I shall cut you all down. Brother, where are you hiding? You treated me like a criminal, drove me out, and claimed the family and inheritance all for yourself. And now, you're hiding like a scared little rat. Here he is. It's Jaimin. Jaimin is right here. It's not too far. The day when Rune of the Dark Blade will be replaced by Winterer of the Silver White. Strike down Jaimin. How daring. Huff, huff. Of you to invade my territory. Come. I will make you pay for your reckless bravery. I see you again this afternoon. Brother Jerkin. You. An ambush. Vlado. Humph. You're not what you used to be. Obviously, because you've gotten older. Master. Humph. I'll kill you along with him. What is this mist? I can't see anything. Ugh. Are you running away like a coward? So pathetically. Jaimin. Go find him. Huff, huff, huff. The black trunk base. Huff. The black trunk base. The black trunk base. There it is. Father will come soon. He said he will. Just until then. Just until then. What is that noise? Is his father here? Or perhaps. The noise. Oh. That's the evil spirit of the lake. Huff. My nursemaid was right. Huff. Did father really not know that there's a monster in the lake? Why did he? No. I don't want to die. Father. Yevgen. Ack. He. Boris. Why are you here? Huh? It's. You could have died. Father told me to wait here. Father sent you here alone? Why are you here? Father said that you have to protect the Winterbottom kit. I don't agree with father. I think family is more important than the treasure. What's the use of the treasure if we're all dead? We can't protect the treasure forever. No one would outlive the treasure. How did you know that I was here? I'm your brother. I should protect you no matter where you are. Yevgen. What was that light just now? Listen closely, Boris. Uncle isn't the only enemy. Chief Elector Khan is working with Uncle. He's the one who lent him all the soldiers and mages. Chief Elector Khan wants the Snow Guard and Winterer, as well as the Jinman family's loyalty and cooperation. For that to happen, Father needs to be eliminated. Father knew it all. That's why he had us escape. Father, what happened? It was the Hargrun. The Hargrun bestowed by Chief Elector Khan possesses a strong poison that is resistant to healing. My healing magic was useless against it. But why didn't you leave first, young Master Yevgen? No, it's fine. Are you too fine? A bright light just flashed from that direction and then disappeared. I think it's near the mansion. I think one of the Eye of Choir was activated. It's a spell that allows you to see far. The great mage, Jongnul, would be able to find even a needle in a haystack half a day away with that spell. Since you said that you saw a flashing light, your location has already been exposed. Then what should we do now? We'll have to wish that our luck is on our side. Go, Father. Go, young Master Yevgen. If you understand the will of your father, to protect the family and the treasures. These fearless little kids, they went to Lake Emera, the old fear of the Longward people and a banned place. The terrible place. That took our only sister. Guess who? He, second oldest brother. Stop. The only person I cared about in the Jinman household. You were the only one who viewed my oldest brother and me as equals. Make up with each other. Now. But to leave like that. Are you going to keep being like this? Jerkin, are you out of your mind? How can you send Yenny to a family like that? He might be from another faction, but Yenny's the one who decided. And now, there's nothing we can do, Vlado, but to wish her happiness. What? Wish her happiness? Don't make me laugh. Then, there's only one method. Yenny, I think your fiancé is going to Lake Emera. What? Ah, that place. He can't go there. A success. Go to the lake, Yenny. It'll be better for you to get kidnapped by my subordinate there. I can't send you away yet. Kaya, Master, the young lady has. Lady Yanichka has. Because of an evil lake spirit. Yenny, why? She was supposed to be captured by my subordinate waiting on the road, and shouldn't have even made it close to the lake. J. Jerkin. Yenny, we need to call a medic. Even if you didn't agree with her engagement, you've done something that should never have been done. I didn't know this would happen. I never thought the coward Yenny would go to the lake. How could I have known the evil spirits of the lake were real? Your excuses hold no value to me, since you are no longer a Jinman. Everyone, return to the estate. What are you going to do? Jerkin, are you? No, I can fix this. Insanity due to an evil spirit can only be cured. By death, Vlado. Wait, Jerkin, damn it, let go. Yenny. Search Lake Emera. Thoroughly. Key. CRR. Ak. Monsters. Run. Pathetic bastards. How dare you disobey my orders? Damn it. These damned corpses. They keep endlessly crawling out. I can smell it. The disgusting odor of that damned Lake Emera. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared. But I'll defeat. Let's go, young Master Yevgen. If you understand your father's wishes. To protect the family and the heirloom. Darn, they've gotten close. We'll be discovered soon. I will not leave. I will remain and protect father and my younger sibling. Vlado Jinman is coming. We'll soon have to encounter the worst moment. Isn't the family's heirloom meant to be protected so it can be used in the worst moments? If you have what you want, father, I also have what I want. Boris, you understand, right? I also hate Yevgen, but I don't plan on surviving by myself in a world without brother or father. Boris, let's think of it as glorious for us to die together by our own choices. I'll take the lead. Until you see me die, do not go out. When it comes my turn to face him, I will not back off. Oh, now I understand. I told you. Yes. We finally made it. Huh. Yenny must be in there somewhere, right? Caught by an evil spirit. Yenny, are you looking for Yenny? After abandoning her without even a grave. She must be so happy to see you, saying that her oldest brother, who stabbed her in the heart, has finally come. You'll never acknowledge your wrongdoings. And have you come to ask for forgiveness now? To do that, we're both too late. Okay, let's resolve this age-old grudge. Until the red-eyed evil spirit appears. Vlado, you bastard. I saved your life. Are you still unaware of your sins? You used your sharp tongue to turn Yenny into an unjustly wronged corpse like those writhing lake monsters. Are you still blaming me for that, brother? The one who took Yenny's life isn't me, but you. Let's see this to the end right here. Until the red-eyed evil spirit appears. Huh. Boris, listen to me. The red-eyed evil spirit, it took away Aunt. If it shows itself, can I protect you with Snowguard and Winterer? No, I must. A wraith? Was what you killed in the forest not the evil spirit? Ugh. Ugh. Brother. Father was right. The Winterbottom Kid is only strong if used together by one person. You alone need to stay alive and protect the heirloom. Blocking the first attack. I can do it too. If the evil spirit appears, I will block it. My brother must survive until the end. Ah. Brother. Snowguard is. It's here. What happened? Brother. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Such a beautiful child. Where is this? Boris, you're awake? Drink some water. I just fetched it from nearby. What's wrong? What's with that expression, Boris? Did you have a nightmare or something? Brother. Yeah, I'm your brother. I was definitely at Lake Imera. Father was fighting Uncle Vlado, while brother and I. What happened after that then? Looks like I need to get some more water. Brother, where is this? The north of Longord, Hada Plateau, in the territory of the Guram family. We rode this guy here. You slept so well, Boris. What about father? Where is he? HM. Father went to some other place. The situation got messed up, so everyone got scattered. Then, how do we find him? Don't worry, Boris. Butler Tulk is going to contact us using magic soon. Then, what do we do now? Let's see. Should we meet our great aunt? The March Medicine faction she's in doesn't have a bad relationship with our father. Or we could go in the direction of Elector Katsuya, who father serves. Can we just not go anywhere? Instead of begging strangers for help, we could just live like commoners. I have no idea how to live like one, though. We've always lived with the help of many people. It's been a bad year, so public sentiment toward nobles won't be good. Since father will contact us soon, just until then, let's live quietly. Should we at least fill our stomachs a day? Excuse us. Yes, yes, come in. One room, please. Humph. That'll be 10 also. I had a hunch you looked like a rich young master. How could someone so young carry such heavy amounts around? What in the world? Giving me a piece of... Heh, why are people like them here? Did they want to see what a commoner's bar looked like? Here is the key. What would you like to eat for dinner and tomorrow's breakfast? Just whatever you have. Whatever we have. I thought precious people of your caliber wouldn't need anything. Boris, let's go. Look at them. They probably have no clue what goes on in the world. Shouldn't they be eating baby food? It looks like they only just started walking. Why don't you both go home and find something more to your tastes? Ha. Sorry for the long wait. Let me know how it is, young masters. Is this enough for you? What's wrong? Hurry up and eat it. You're not going to try the special. Looks like the young master's never had something like it before. Maybe he doesn't know how to eat it. Should I teach you the right way? Huh, just let me know. All right, teach me. I want you to eat it in front of me. Oh my, did everyone hear that? He wants me to try a bite first. What should I do? I don't think I'm that hungry to eat someone else's. Since it's a specialty, don't hesitate. I invite you to join me at this table. Let me. Get your hands off me. Wait. You're really going to make me eat it. I'm sorry. See, can you hear me? I apologize. Brother. Be thankful. To force-feed others a spoonful of bugs. He's that strong-hearted. We'll eat later. Let's go, Boris. You bastard. Where do you think you're going? Ugh. Why, you cheeky bastard? I'll make sure you learn your lesson. Should I draw the winterer? No. That would mean I really have to put an end to things here. If that's the case. Get him. Prepare yourself. Die, you fool. Let go. Brother. Boris. Get him too. You cowards. To think you'd cause such a scene in front of a magnificent feast. Looks like you haven't learned your table manners. Hey, kid. Why don't we take this chance to teach you some manners? I'll teach you myself. Ugh. Stop. What do you think you're doing to the kid? I see you're close with your brother. Do you want to eat it for him then? Fine. Bring it to me. Ha. He said he'll eat this. I can't believe this rich kid's pride. If you want to, then I guess I have no choice. Why don't you try a bite? If you decline, it's all for your brother's taking. That. That idiot. He really ate it. Brother. Eldest son of Jurkin Jineman, the Lord of Longord. I officially challenge you to a duel. Wait, so he really was a young master? This escalated into a big problem. Reveal your identity. GYT Pylon. Of course, I'm going to kill you now. But I'll give you a chance to redeem yourself. During the duel, admit your defeat and lie face down on the ground. Only then will I spare you. I swear on my family's name that I will make you consume every last drop left in that bowl. Brother. Although I've seen him wield a sword before, he looks like a completely different person. Draw your sword. Damn it. He's not actually going to kill me, is he? Huh. What kind of sword is that? I've heard of it before. Somewhere in the world, there exists a sword of winter. Could it be? Damn it. To think that rumor turned out to be true. It'd be too risky for me to fight head-on. Now that it's come to this, I have to strike first. Ah, what? How is he so strong? What was that just now? How did he do that? He just cut GYT's sword. Brother, I am possible. Farewell. Please, please, don't kill me. Please, are you accepting defeat? Why, yes, of course. I'm 100% admitting my defeat. Then do it. Eat it. Brother, I will not say it twice. Huh. Boris, let's go. Brother. Yes? Are you concerned about something? Now, tell your brother. I'm glad to see you're okay. I'm glad you beat him. But at that time, I thought that you were somewhat different. It's not that you did something wrong. I also know that there was no other choice. If father was present, he would have praised you. Even so, you saw it correctly. Nobody knows me as well as you do. You see, Boris, I've now realized that father was right. I'll speak on his behalf. You must not let your heart soften with sympathy. If I could take care of you forever, I would ensure you live with a kind heart. But I can't stand by your side forever. You have your own path to walk, Boris. And to find that path yourself, you must become stronger. What I mean is that you need to harden yourself. If you can't become a rock, then become a clam, Boris. Close yourself so others cannot see what you bear inside. Boris, do you get it? You must quickly understand. For the world will not leave you be. So you've decided to become a clam? Yes, I see. He probably said that because he's afraid I might become weak. Because there's only the two of us now. Father and our troops aren't here. Let's get some sleep. Don't take off the armor. We don't know who might sneak in. I'll stand guard, so you sleep first. I'll wake you up at midnight. Good night. Brother? Is it not midnight yet? Sniffle, sniffle. Am I dreaming? He's crying. Should I comfort him? But I can't bring myself to say it. Since he said he wants to be a clam. I've never seen that side of him before. I should say something. Yevgen, what's the name of that flower? Cornflower. I see. In the past, he would tell me facts or stories about the flowers. Have you forgotten all about the stories that you used to tell me? I guess so. I don't see the town. It seems we'll have to camp out tonight. Boris, grab your sword. You followed us all the way here, yet you still choose to hide like a coward? With that many people on your side, I doubt there's any need to hide though. Haha, well, look at this arrogant brat. Surround them. You sure have a lot of subordinates protecting you, GYT. Huh, do you think we're here to help him? You still haven't grasped the situation, huh? That sword. That's the winterer which your family has hidden away, right? As I expected. It couldn't be helped since that was an honorable fight. I'm Yevgen Jeinman, the eldest son of Jurkin Jeinman, the Lord of Longord. I guess it could be considered a mistake to reveal my name. What are you all standing around for? Grab that sword from him. Wah. It's not a sword that you lot can dream of taking. Kugh. Not bad. Let's see if you can take this attack. Yevgen, watch out. Kugh. While you're pretty good for a kid, it's all over now. You won't be able to use any of your strength in this state. So, ugh. What is that? The iron chains. WWH. I guess it's an honor to witness what I've only heard about in rumors. The legendary power that cools the materials it touches to extremely cold temperatures and shatters them into pieces, the Winterer's Frozen Break. Winterer's Frozen Break. Looking at it makes my mouth water. You're pretty skilled. But would you be able to act the same when there is a hole in your brother's torso? I think it's a bit too early for this kid to die. When did he? All our movements are exposed. It wouldn't be hard to get through them on my own, but, Boris, 12 years is not a short time. Boris. Huh. What's this kid saying? It means that I know when I need to die. And I won't die to you. Oh, shall we see if that's true then? Resent yourself for your arrogance. What? Captain. An arrow. Where did that come from? Run. It's an ambush. That could have been really bad. Who's shooting these arrows? You fought pretty well, young man. Who are you? We're your saviors. Can't you be a bit more nice? If you're not expecting anything back in return, then thank you. Haha. Haha. Do you even have anything you could offer us anyway? The people who almost killed us just now were killed in a flash by these people. These four are very skilled. Are they our allies? Or enemies that are much stronger? You seem like sons of a wealthy family out on a little tour. You think they would have anything for us? We should just be satisfied with this campfire. Thank you for your help. You seem like skilled people. I'm Wills KMV. I'm Joaquin. No surname. I'm Ramavac July. People call me Ramavac of Bolt. Janaka Goth. People call me Janny or Nika. We're I guess you don't trust us yet. Well, it happens. We can leave if you're uncomfortable being with us. That's not it. Please rest here. Take it. You're not gonna eat it right away, huh? So you're not a baby. It's not poisoned. Don't worry. Is he your brother? He's a bit young to be wandering these wastelands. As you can see, we go around taking on jobs for money. We sometimes go to a place for a job too if it offers us enough money. Have you ever heard of the Mortal Land? The Mortal Land? Yes. It's where Ganapoli was long ago. The Magic Kingdom. So prosperous that all pillars were wrapped in gold, and jewels lined the ground. There is nothing left of them because of war. It's now a great wasteland filled with resentful spirits and the undead. The Mortal Lands is a place where people go in alive and come back dead. Is my story about the Mortal Land that surprising? I can tell you're imagining all kinds of horrifying things from your expression. To be honest, it's just unbelievable that you made it out of there alive. The Mortal Land isn't somewhere you can just casually enter and leave. That's why it's called mortal. Really? Look at the spear on this bolt. There's something on there, right? Be careful not to touch it. It's a deadly poison, strong enough to kill a ghost. Stop it, Ramavac. It's not like we've been to the real Ganapoli. We've just wandered around the place. We brought back the things that the ghosts were wearing. Do you want to see something interesting? Here, there's pictures drawn on it. A picture of many people dancing. It's really shiny and well drawn. I've never seen the Golden City, but it feels like it's right in front of me. The dust of the sand shining under the sun. The golden pillars standing tall, and the roof of the place decorated with rubies. It's amazing. I can feel something strange. Welcome. I was wondering who it was so early in the morning. You look tired. There were some troubles. We couldn't camp out. So we marched through the night. I followed them since I didn't want to sleep next to corpses, but here. You guys must be tired from marching through the night. So let's get some rest. Thank you. Rest easy. We can finally get some good sleep. Brother, it was so tiring, right? Is it because I'm relaxed? I'm about to pass out. Yeah, looks like we can take a good rest today. Let's go to sleep. There shouldn't be anyone chasing us anymore. Boris. Who are you? I'm your uncle. Are you here playing by yourself? What fun is that? Would you like this uncle to show you what real fun is? How? Wah. Mass. You'll never forget it. I'm starting to wonder what face that person will make. You uncle. Let go of me. I'm scared, uncle. Uncle. You're awake, Boris. Brother? Where is this place? We need to escape quickly. Winterer is missing. Winterer is missing. How? Who could have taken it? Brother? Uft, uft. Ha ha. Isn't this grand? Aren't we awesome? This situation, our state. Ha ha. Ha ha. Boris, I'm also just a kid that doesn't know the world. Brother. However, I hope that you won't be like me when you reach my age. You can't be taken for a fool like me. What you should have been taught by father, if he were around, I'll start teaching you from now on. Let's go. To pay back as much as we've received. Cook. I don't have the time to be playing games right now. I'll ask you one more time. Who locked us up? Ugh. I didn't want to mess in the first place. What the hell is this? They didn't tell me you could fight. You're no ordinary kid. Damn it. If only those rascals didn't have leverage over me. Those rascals. Heek. That's right. Janaka. Did you say Janaka? Mumble. Janaka's gang sold you off to the Lekardable Mercenary Corps. Those guys buy people and use them as mercenaries until they get their money's worth. They'll come to get you. Where is Janaka's gang? Helmer's Tavern. They'll be leaving again tonight. They usually move at night. Tonight? Let's go, Boris. We need to hurry. Winterer. Hide here and watch everything. Got it. Yeah. Make sure to punish those who deceive and betray you. All for Boris. He needs to see this. I wish I could let you stay as the kind and innocent you right now, but I don't have time for that. Hey, another drink here. Did you hear? Another noble family was completely destroyed. Is it just Wills, Camv, and Joaquin? Where are the other two? Did you call me, sir? Huh. Joaquin, did you call him? No, I didn't. Didn't you say you're done drinking? There's a lady outside asking for you. Hick. But Jenny went to meet the merchants, right? Yeah. She said she'd meet us at the village entrance. That's weird. It's definitely not the time yet. Ugh. My hand. Joaquin. Who are you? Are you sober already? Ugh. I'm here to find my sword. Where is it? Why, you bastard? I asked where it is. That's none of your business. Ugh. Not only are you a petty thief, you're also shameless. Tell me, before I cut your wrist off. What? You don't want to? Nuff. Huh. Janaka has it. Huff, huff. She and Ramavac are going to sell it and share the money. Joaquin, you traitor. Janaka won't let this. Just you wait. Janaka and the Black Gloves will come to get your heads. Go and tell Janaka that the deal's off. Damn it. I knew this would happen. I shouldn't have fallen for this dirty scheme. Janaka went to negotiate for the sword, but that's probably for show. She probably plans to keep it for herself. Ramavak's main weapon is a crossbow, so he must have insisted on selling the sword and splitting the money. If you go to the north entrance of the village around midnight, you'll see the mercenary group Janaka's dealing with. If they see you there, they'll be eager to hand you over to the mercenaries. Remember this. Janaka Goth is a dangerous woman. I'll definitely regret this if I don't find the Winterer. Go. Let us never meet again. It's bitter. It's going to be even worse from now on. Everything will be. Boris. It's something even I can do. It's not just our father. I can also, people. That's not the kind of person you are. It was because of me. Because you were trying to protect me. When you have someone you want to protect, you will do anything. Even if it may be killing someone. Yevgen, value yourself, too. Just like how I can do anything for your sake, you should also be able to do anything for your own sake. Protect and value yourself more than any treasure, whether that be the Winterer or something else. So that you don't die, so that you are not abandoned, so that you are not hurt, so that you do not get sick. Survive. Endure this painful world. Survive until the end, Boris. Winterer. I don't see the Winterer. Wolves isn't here either. I thought he'd be here. Over there. Those people. They must be the Lekardable Mercenary Corps. I heard that they're really infamous warriors trained by war. So you had business with us? Mercenary Corps Commander Daraki. Goodness. It's a great glory to be able to meet the Commander Daraki of the Golden Spear Blade himself. You need to compensate us. The guys you sold to us ran away. Ah, really? But isn't that your fault for getting there late? It's not my fault you let them go. We've done our job as usual. I'll be quick. Either compensate us double the amount, or you two come into the Corps and work for us. What? What kind of a scam is that? You must be underestimating me. Geez, don't be like that. It's only natural that we compensate you for what damages there were. It's not like this is our first time working with you guys. But what help could we even be to the Corps anyway? I'm sure we'll just end up messing your synergy up. Why don't we just give you back the money, you petty bastards? Here's your money. This won't do. I told you to compensate us for the damages. If you won't pay or work, then I'll just kill you instead. Janaka. Damn it. They really want double the money. Hold on. Wait. Commander Daraki, I want to ask you something. You're not going to ask us to work for you for the rest of our lives, right? Are you serious? Do you want to become slaves? No. We don't need to work for you forever, right? We'll let you go if you do well on the first mission. A physician from Travash's hired 50 people, but 2 were killed in an accident. We need 50 for the contract. Huh. All right. I'm not sure what we need to do, but we just need to do a great job, right? I can do that. Don't change your mind afterwards. Stop. What? You guys didn't run away? Give me back my sword, Janaka Goth. Give me my sword, Janaka Goth. What is he doing here? Humph. Well, that's good. The person you were all looking for has appeared. Then can we go, Commander Daraki? On what grounds are you selling and buying us? This is a nation without slaves. If you were caught because you're not talented, you should just follow obediently. How dare a rookie try to teach others? Huh. A child's whines should be done at home with your mom. You're a rookie. You came for us while we were sleeping. Is that talent? Are you proud of that? You all. You seem like sons of a wealthy family out on a little tour. You think they would have anything for us? We should just be satisfied with this campfire. Take it. Do you want to see something interesting? How cowardly. You exploited our trust. You are not warriors, but scammers. You, arrogant child. It seems we have different opinions. Wait, what are you saying? The 2 people have appeared, so we'll take our leave. Oh yeah, give us the money we gave back. Fight again. Fight again, and sell me the side that loses. Whoever wins, I'll just let go. However, whoever loses will be dragged away by us. Unsheath your sword. A fight? Of course, I'm going to win. If I draw this nice sword, Commander Daraki will surely take it from me. Damn it, don't hate me too much once I sell. Your corpse. She's fast. Humph. You talked big, but you're nothing much, rookie. Brother. His opponent is too strong. He's already wounded. It's important to get Winterer back, but at this rate, Hill. Who is it? Bye-bye. Vengina. What the? What are you doing? Janaka? What did that kid do? Look at that. It's shining. Huff, huff. The fight is over. The duel is over. I win. All right, I'll send you off. Brother. Boris. Janaka. How did this happen? Damn it. Now that it's come to this. My arm. Ugh. How dare you try to pull a trick right in front of me? Huh, Naya. Capture that loser. You'll discard US like an old shoe even after all our trades, and side with those brats. Why? Did seeing those kids trigger some damned maternal instinct in you? Clean up this mess. Ha, Tui. Tui. Let go. Let go of me. It seems you don't think much of a mother's value. I wonder if you could spout such words in front of your own mother? As long as you're alive, it's best you don't meet her since you've become worse than a maggot. What? You bastard. Hey. H.A. The gaze I felt from above the tree. Must have been her. You've done well. Let US go, Naya. We're done here. Looking back now, her gang never asked why we were on the run. They must have approached US intending to swindle US from the start. Our horses are already long gone, and all our money was stolen. Will we be able to eat from now on? Will we keep sleeping outside? I'm worried. But at least my brother is safe, and we recovered Winterer. That's a relief. Wait, who is this? Were we followed again? I can't breathe. Brother, help. Ugh, brother. Huff, huff. Was it all a dream? Oh. Brother? Why is he on the ground like this? Are you all right? Phew. He must have been tired and moved in his sleep. I thought there was an ambush or something. Good night, brother. Excuse me. I wanted to sell some stuff. How much? Let's see. A mirror? Not too bad. It's well preserved, too. However, it's old. 300 also. I think that's too low. Do you think it's new or something, huh? If you try to get more for something used, then you're just trying to rob me. If you don't like the price, then go somewhere else. Even then, do you think you'll get anything more than 200 elso? Maybe a lady used to use it, but things like this are out of style. Brother, that mirror is precious to me. Let's just... No. 300 elso? Let's do that. Hungry? Try this. It looks pretty good. How can I eat this? 300 is crazy. He never would have sold it, even for 3,000 elso. This is a meal paid for by selling our mother's keepsake. I'm fine with just dry bread and water. How long is he going to treat me like this? Brother, when is father going to contact us? Well, it looks like it'll take some time. I'm sure he's trying to heal his wounds. He probably wants to see us once he's well and healthy. That's why we should eat this food and make sure we're healthy too. That way, we'll be ready to see father whenever. Oh, okay. You're right. But brother, don't you want to see father? Then why are you making such a sad face? A again. Ugh. This dream again. Kugh. Kuk. Why am I having this dream again? Why? Why? Brother? Kugh. You ugh. Biro. Ugh. Brother. Brother. Are you really going to kill me, brother? I'm scared. Why are you doing this? Something's wrong with you. Wake up, brother. What's wrong? Did you have a bad dream or something? Brother. Huff, huff. What's wrong? Did you have a nightmare? Oh, well. Ugh. Boris. What's wrong? Does it hurt somewhere? Ugh. I fell from the bed while sleeping. What? That's so unlike you. You must have been very tired, huh? Now that we're fully rested, let's give it our all today. What exactly happened yesterday? Big brother attacked me. I'm not mistaken, it wasn't a dream. But I don't think he consciously tried to kill me. His hands were hot and wet while he was choking me, as if he had a high fever. And it seems he doesn't remember what happened at night. Is he hiding something from me? Big brother, are you okay? Huh. Ah, of course. There's no doubt about it. No, he's not well right now. But he's just going forward without even being able to ask someone for help. Are we really headed for Great Aunt Janine's home? Will Big Brother be able to make it there? Do we even have someone to rely on? Hey, Big Brother, that. Father. He is not coming, is he? Oh. No, that's not true. Big Brother, please be honest with me. What's going on? Did Uncle catch Father? Wait, Boris. Wait. This is all so strange no matter how I think about it. I clearly remember the monster that was summoned in the mansion that day, and even the lakeside monster. Yet, why are my memories after that so vague? What happened? What did I see at Lake Emera? What happened to Father? You're right, Boris. Father isn't coming. Because it's been a long time since he went to a place he cannot return from. Tulk is with him, so he'll be fine without us. Boris, watch out. Huff. Huff, huff. Ow. Run. Brother. Boris, run away. That's the wraith of the lake that the nanny talked about. There's a wraith at Lake Amera. Yes, that's the wraith. It doesn't look like anything dead or living. Its eyes were like fireballs, just staring at the world. The wraith struck Yevgen with its huge wing, and I ran away, like a coward, without even looking back for a second. What happened to Yevgen after that? While I was running away like a coward, he was attacked by the wraith to save me. When we wake up tomorrow, go your own way. I think it's better that we split up. I can't be with you anymore. I don't have much time left. Not much time left. I don't want to. I'm going to stay by your side until the end. If I have a fit again, I might kill you, though. The Wraith of Lake Emera. That's the one that killed Aunt Yenny. I remember Aunt Yenny as someone who was good and kind. But when she came back from Lake Emera, there was no longer a trace of that person anymore. I still remember it vividly. That wasn't Aunt's voice. That was the shriek of a monster. A madness that can only be rid of by death. That'll soon be my future. Boris, try holding the Winterer. Take it out and try swinging it. Right now? I guess it's still too heavy for you. It would have been great if you were a little older. It would have been really great if I could last until you grew to the point where you could survive alone. But, Boris, you can't grow immediately. While my remaining time is passing by quickly, I'll soon harm you. Yevgen, it feels like he's about to leave me right away. Don't go. Please don't go and leave me all alone. I don't care if you kill me. I know what you're thinking, but I probably can't survive well alone. There are countless people coming after the Winterer, and they might be even stronger and more vicious than the ones we've faced so far. I want to keep staying by your side. I'd rather be killed by you. Have you already forgotten what I told you? What did I say back then? Repeat it. You asked me to survive. Never say that you'll die again. After I'm gone, you must become strong. No one will become your shield. You won't be able to rest. Never trust anyone or let your guard down in front of anyone. It'll be tough, but it'll be worth it to do all that. Because you'll get to survive. You'll be able to survive until you've looked through the infinite possibilities that will be present in your life. And now this. I want you to have it. If I go crazy again, you can use it to stab me. My memories are starting to scatter everywhere. What did I do within the lost memories? Did I go crazy and shriek like a monster, like Aunt Yenny did? Did I threaten Boris? I thought it was morning, but when I came to my senses, it was already afternoon, as I set up a campfire around sunset. The midnight star had already risen by the time I looked up. I'm slowly becoming something that isn't me. Boris, I'm so scared. I'm afraid that I would hurt you and see your corpse when I open my eyes. Yevgen, how about sleeping a little? You haven't slept for 3 days. It's been 3 days? Oh, right. Boris, you should have the snow guard. I have no need for it. But that belongs to you. What use does armor have for a dead man? Boris, can you promise me just one thing? Never seek revenge. Over a long period of time, numerous nobles of the Travashes had torn each other apart in political faction wars. If only one side had chosen to forget their grudge, or had chosen to forgive the other side first, such a tragedy wouldn't have occurred. Although uncle fought with father, the one who took father's life was the crimson-eyed wraith. And Boris, I hope you'll never get sucked into the quarrels over the grudges within our household. You'll keep seeing and experiencing new things as you grow. When that happens, I want you to forget what's happening now. No, just forgive them. Yes, please let go of everything. I mustn't fall asleep. If I do, what are you doing there? Come quickly, Yevgen. Welcome. Yevgen, it's okay. Just sleep. You can rest comfortably. Boris, I now know what I can do for you. After a long and hard day, it's now time to sleep. The shooting star leaves a trail behind and goes to its mother's side to sleep. Don't worry and sleep comfortably. I'll protect you. No one will be able to wake you up. Even if you get scared of the dark night, the morning will come soon. Forget the hard world out there. Don't cry. Have a good sleep. I'll kiss you good night. I'll stay by your side. If you dream a happy dream, the long night will pass in no time. Yevgen, oh, he probably dug his own grave with that hand. After throwing his own body on top of the winterer, he used all his strength to pull it out of his body. Why? Why did you leave not even a single thing for me to do for you? You couldn't even live your own life. Good night, Yevgen. What? You want me to keep wearing these clothes? Young miss, we're in the countryside, so the clothes you wear can only be custom made. Ho ho. You can just go elsewhere to get it, then. How can I wear the clothes of a maid? But even other places will say the same thing. It's not like it's my fault that the chest containing our clothes fell off the horse carriage and landed in mud. Young miss always vents out her anger on me. We're not in Anamarad, but in Travashes. Where am I supposed to get a dress? No matter where I look, it doesn't seem like there's a dressmaker. Maybe I should visit a seamstress. Hey, look at him. Why does a young kid like him look so rugged, and why is he traveling alone? And what's with that sword that looks out of place with him? That looks like a pretty good sword. Look at it shining. He looks to be around my age. I can't believe he's walking around while carrying such an eye-catching sword. He also looks very tired. I wonder where he's going. It seems to be disguising itself as a tavern. Hey there, wait a second. You shouldn't just go into such a place recklessly. You have no idea what kind of thugs could be waiting in a rough-looking place like this. It could get dangerous. I'm fine. Why does he have such a dark expression? It's as if there's a layer of shadows cast upon his face. Excuse me. Welcome. I'd like a room. Are you alone? Yes. Okay. Do you want a cheap room? That'd be 5 silvers. It's a room further inside. The bed is a little small, but it should be fine for you. And also, is there a place that'd be willing to hire a child like me? I don't need money. I just need food and a roof over my head. Boris, please survive. Endure and survive this cold winter. I don't need money. I just need food and a roof over my head. Even though he's traveling alone, he seems to have lived a sheltered life. I wonder what happened to him. Well, I can't tell you for sure right now, but I think the merchants here do need someone to run errands for them. There could also be some wealthy people that might want to hire servants. Another mug of beer here. Punin, blacksmith. Gotcha, just 1 second. You see him? He's Punin. He runs a smithy. He was just saying that he needs an assistant. Let's go ask him about it. Oh, also, what's your name? I'm Tanya, the innkeeper's daughter. I'm Boris. You look so skinny and weak. Do you think you'll be able to survive doing blacksmith work? Honestly, I'm not sure what needs to be done. Huh, at least you're not a liar. I could guess immediately that you're not of a commoner's birth. Which household are you from? Was there a strife recently? I've picked up a weapon for a few strifes. Strifes usually happen among the rich when they kill each other to take what the other has. If he's experienced one of those, then I can understand why his expression is a little grim. Do you not want to share? All right then, that's not important. Come to my smithy early tomorrow morning. I'll get you to do some work, and if you can't catch up, then I'll just chase you away. You're already done discussing? That's great. Hey, say thank you to him quickly. You haven't had dinner, right? This is the special soup that's served in our inn. You must eat it before it gets cold. You know what? You need to start kicking the habit of not saying thank you when you're thankful. Thank you. You're welcome. Rest up. Since blacksmiths make either farming tools or weapons, the work there would definitely be tiring. See you tomorrow. But I'm not really worried about that. The problem would be, can I trust those two? Even the people whom I considered close betrayed us when faced with a crisis. Even the person who saved me before approached us, took our sword, and sold us out to the mercenaries. Are these people scheming something as well? After all, the friendlier someone is, the more nasty their schemes would be. I'd better go check if the smithy really exists, and if the blacksmith himself is a trustworthy person. Whoa. Yeah, be careful. Step aside, vermin. Did you not hear me? Get away unless you want to die. Ah, what the hell? Do you have a death wish? If you got in our way, you should be getting on your knees to beg for forgiveness. Why are you doing nothing? Beggar bastard, you haven't learned any manners, have you? What a mannerless brat. I'm sorry for getting in your way, but you're in the wrong for riding your horses that quickly in a place where there's a lot of people. Huh, you're good with words, aren't you? Looks like you need to teach him a good lesson so he'll know his place. That's exactly what I was planning on doing. This is what will happen to you if you mess with people like us. Understand that now, brat? If only I was big enough to swing this sword. No, if only Yevgen was here now. Those are useless thoughts. That means, start begging if you understand me. What? I must get up on my own, because I'm now all alone in this world. Yevgen paid for my life with his. I won't lose to hooligans like you. So, you couldn't get the dress? This is so ridiculous. Does it make sense for there to be no dressmakers? What on earth do the nobles here wear? Roseness to Belnor, Count Belnor's only daughter. I'm sorry. I couldn't even find any place that sold uncustomized dresses. I didn't even see any sewing shops either. All I saw was that little boy who seemed to be having some personal problems, which concerned me a little. Rose, may I enter? Yes, father. I've bought a new dress. Count Ganymede de Belnor. Dad, you're the best. Put that on quickly. Let's go walk around the city at night. Learning and observing the traditions of other countries is a way to help you become wiser. Yes, Dad. But Dad, where did you get this dress? Kamiya couldn't get any even though she tried looking for it the whole afternoon. I bought a dress that someone else had custom made. Do the nobles of this country not wear dresses? There are no nobles in the Travashes. Hugh, take care of Rose for a moment. Yes, Count. Hiya. Stop. I guess someone who'll stop them has finally appeared. Are they going to fight with swords? Mr. Boonin, over here. What is it? What is all this ruckus? Huh? Who the hell are you to interfere? Passerby should just go their own way. To think you're bullying a powerless child. Get lost immediately. Wow, you're being quite the loudmouth here. Don't regret this. You brought this upon yourselves. Huh? A night of justice, huh? Do you still want to continue? Damn it. Let's go? Beggar bastard, count yourself lucky today. Ask around to see where we can find a doctor. There's a pharmacist in the third house over in that alley. Dad. Rose, I surprised you, didn't I? It's all good now. Didn't I always tell you that anyone who passes by while seeing injustice done doesn't deserve to be a noble? You should bear that in mind too. I don't like someone that filthy, though. Where am I? This flowery wallpaper. My mother's room. And my sword. The sword? It's below your bed. Where am I? Stay still. I need to look at your wounds. Where's your house? I don't have one. You're a wanderer? You don't look like one, though. Even if I do have a house, I can't return to it. So it's no different from not having one. Are you a runaway protagonist young boy of some tragedy? Baha. That's what all the runaways who don't know how comfortable their houses are would say. The Count saved you because he was kind, but don't inconvenience him any further and go back home. The Count. Oh, I think they said there isn't a Count in this country. Count Belnor from Anamarad was the one who saved you. Miss Willa, is he awake? See, you got bullied because you entered that kind of inn. You ought to consider yourself really fortunate that my master was passing by. Who is she? How do you feel? Can you move? The Count wants to have dinner with you. Welcome. I'm glad you woke up. That person is Count Belnor, the one who saved me. Please excuse me. Once you eat that, you'll learn the true taste of Belcrus. That's a truffle omelet. Truffles grown in our territory are really famous. You must be famished. Start eating quickly. It's been a long time since I've had a proper meal like this. I'm glad you seem to like the food. Let me introduce myself formally. I'm Count Belnor of Belcruz, which is located in the south of Anamarad. Ganymede de Belnor. And that's my heir and only daughter, Roseness de Belnor. Now that they've formally introduced themselves to me, I need to tell them who I am too. I'm Boris Jeinman. Since he's not from my country, he probably wouldn't know about my family. Jeinman. Are you talking about the Jeinman household of Longord? I heard it's a famous warrior family in the Travashes. Did your family run into some trouble? My father has passed on and my uncle is managing the family right now. I guess his brother's political view was different from his. In that case, where do you intend to go now? I doubt you can go back home. I don't have a destination in mind, but a certain blacksmith might take me in, so I intend to go there. I see. You might be able to become an assistant there. Have you been interested in blacksmithing before? Do you think you'll like doing blacksmithing work? I'm not sure. I'll have to work hard to like the blacksmithing work. Let me propose something to you. How about going to a Namarad with us? Dad, you want him to come along. To go back home with us. That's for Boris to decide. I simply made a suggestion. Why would you make such a suggestion? I'll tell you the reason if you want to know, but I'd recommend not hearing it. I'd like to hear it, please. If he has a reason to do that, then I want to know all the details. All right then. It's because I want to make use of you. I knew it. There's a reason why he was being so friendly towards me. I don't lack anything. I have a lovely daughter, so I don't need any more children. But, against my will, I need a child of your age. A long time ago, way before Rose was born, I made a bet with a certain friend. When we have children and they turn 10 years old, they'll fight each other with swords. The person who loses will grant one wish to the winner, and the winner can wish for anything. As time passed, Rose was born, and I forgot about that bet. And last year, I suddenly heard news of my friend after not having heard of him for a long time. He has 2 sons, but unfortunately, his oldest son is an idiot. After he found out that I gave birth to a daughter, my friend put his younger son under harsh training to train him into an exceptional swordsman, so that he could get my daughter to marry his oldest son. That's ridiculous. Dad, are you being serious? I'm supposed to marry an idiot? Rose, calm down. I swear upon my honor that I will never let that happen. But since I'm not your son, I don't have the right to fight his son. I'll just say that I've taken you in as my adopted son and raised you in a separate region, and that I have brought you back this time. You'll be treated as if you were my son. If you do win, I promise you a handsome reward and will provide you with funds so you can live your life freely. Even if you fail to win, I won't punish you. I'll just need you to leave my household quietly. Why me of all people? I'm simply someone that you helped by coincidence. You don't know much about me, do you? Aren't you in a situation where you don't have anywhere to go despite being the son of a local lord? I can get tens of normal boys, but it's not easy to find one who's received education. Once we go to Anamarad, that boy will have to act like my adopted son immediately. I don't have the time to teach them about honor and etiquette from scratch. Also, the Jineman family is one of the top famed swordsman families. You definitely inherited that talent as well. What do you say? Boris Jineman, will you go with us? If I go to the blacksmith, I'll be able to live a peaceful and quiet life. It's not bad to live while hiding my identity. Compared to that, Anamarad is a very faraway land. If I go there, I'll have to face new challenges and trials. But I'll be able to leave the Travashes, the land that killed my father and brother. I have lost so much just because I was born in the Travashes. I want to leave this country that's been stained with blood. Boris, survive. Let's go to Anamarad. He doesn't talk much. He's so boring. Kamiya, which one of us is the older one? What? Haha, I'm not sure. Hey, look at me. You said you're 12 years old, right? I'm also 12 years old. Who between the two of us is the younger one then? If we're talking about this, we should be able to talk for quite a bit before we reach home, right? Do as you please. If you want to be the older sister, I'll let you be it. What? It's decided this easily. Wait, that's not it. When's your birthday? Mine's on April 8th. July 12th. TCH, you're so boring. All right, I'll be the older one, then. What? This isn't IT either. PFT. I didn't say I wanted to be the younger one. What's important here is, since when did we become a family? Mother, I'm back. Rose, Izavo de Belnor. I told you not to run while wearing a dress, didn't I? Yes, I'm sorry. I can't believe this place is so bright. I've really come to a faraway place. I guess there wouldn't be anyone here who'd know me. That's the child you mentioned. Yes. It was a long journey back here, so let's go in and finish our introductions there. I agree. I received a letter in advance, so I've roughly heard about the situation. Make yourself comfortable while you're here. Mother, I've always wanted an older brother, you know? So, I decided that I would be the younger one. Haha, you've gotten close already, huh? While you're staying here, you will call me father and call Azevo mother. Also, bear this in mind. You were the youngest son of Elguden, the fallen lord of Gvansk, the western Travashes. You became my adopted son at the age of 5 because our families were friends, and you've only been receiving financial support from US. But you grew up with your father since your mother passed away early. After that, your father suddenly passed away too, and so you came to the Belnor Castle. Have you remembered that? Also, there are people within the Belnor Castle who sort of know your situation, such as Hugh the secretary, Willa the one who nursed you, Roseness maid Camia, and the people that were with me when I helped you, Garivo, Delamer, and Gromios. But not even they know your full situation. The only people who know the full truth would be me, my wife, and Rose. So, you must answer the others according to what I've told you. Do you understand? Yes. They're all made-up stories, but they have parts in common with my situation. Please prepare Boris's room. Then, I think it'd be good for it to not be far from Rose's room. Oh, I think that place would be good. That room on the second floor of the Moonshine Tower. All right, I'll do as you say. He's using that precious room. I'll also find you an instructor that can teach you swordsmanship soon. Until then, rest and recover from the journey fatigue. Rose, I'd like you to show Boris around the castle tomorrow. The castle is huge, so it's easy for him to lose his way. Dad, Father, wouldn't he need a servant too? My dear Rose, you're already looking after your older brother, huh? Ho ho. I intend to introduce Boris to the servants tomorrow morning, so let's have him choose his servant then. He's really treating me like his real son. Has my father ever smiled at me so warmly before? I'm finally alone. I'll show you the room that you'll stay in tomorrow. Rest in the guest room for today. This is a really good room, even though I'm just staying here for a day. This might be even better than my own room in Travashes. Did they maintain this room so that a guest could use it if there ever is one? I can see the path that the horse carriage traveled on. We traveled across that forest, huh? I wonder if there's a hill like the one I played with Yevgen on. You have me. No, there's no way that exists. Travashes is a place where needlegrass grows. Compared to that, Anamarad is full of flowers, and the people here are also warm and friendly. But this is still not mine. This place is a foreign land. Boris, did you sleep well? Dad told me to show you around the castle. I'll show you the way to the room you'll be staying in first. It's really awesome. I'm sure you'll be surprised. If you don't get distracted and follow me closely, you won't lose your way. Ho ho. There are 4 towers in the 4 corners of the Belnor Castle. The Moonshine Tower is in the south, and that's where your room is at. This is it. This is the room I'll be using. Miss Roseness. Please forgive me. I was so busy that I didn't realize you were gone. Camia. Forget it. I'll be showing Boris around. I want you to follow US from afar. Yes, Miss Roseness. Phew. I also had servants in Travashes, but they all felt like family to me. They weren't that afraid of US. And this is the bedroom. We've already hung clothes in the wardrobe. We'll teach you about the occasions that you ought to wear the various clothes. Excluding my parents' room, this room is the best within the castle. They said they'd give me this room when I turned 15. She already knows I'll be leaving next year, but she's still acting so friendly. Right now, We're siblings with a good relationship, but we'll probably become strangers next year. Look at this. This room has a really good view. The sunset is really beautiful here. This is the kitchen. I smell something delicious. Miss Roseness. Huh. This is the dining hall. It's big and it looks great, doesn't it? It's really big, so we usually eat at a small and cozier dining hall. What else? I think we're done touring this place. You haven't seen the study room yet. Master is probably out visiting the different areas in our county. I think we can visit the study room right now. Oh, right. The study room. There are a ton of books in here. I also know what kind of a place the study room is. I usually couldn't enter since father was always inside, though. It feels strange to miss my father who was cold and strict towards me. It's probably because I can no longer see him anymore. Lindsay, you're reading father's book without permission again. I can't believe you sneaked in to read his books. Lansy Rosenkrantz, Count Elnor's servant. How dare you? You ought to know your place. What are you doing here? Oh my, Miss Roseness. Ho ho. I'll tell father about this and get him to chase you out. Did this servant sneak into the study room in the absence of his master? My apologies, Miss Roseness. I've made a mistake. He's got a different air around him compared to the other servants. He's totally keeping his calm despite getting caught by Roseness. And while his actions seem subservient, he doesn't sound like he's really apologizing. I'll let you go because Boris is here today. If I catch you again, I'll really tell father about this. Yes, Miss Roseness. Goodbye then. This guy? I don't think he's from Anamorat. Just like me. This is Boris de Belnor. I adopted him as my son 7 years ago. He'll be living in the castle from now on, so I want you to serve him to the best of your ability, just as you do for Roseness. Yes, master. Boris, you'll need a servant too. All right, take your pick. Boris, you'll need a servant too. All right, take your pick. I have no way of knowing what will happen here or what kind of mistakes I'll make. Having someone around my age would probably be good since they'll overlook the situation. Someone slightly stupid would be easier to deceive as compared to someone smart. But I wonder why. I'm curious about the servant that I met in the study room just now. He's got a different air around him compared to the people around here. I hope it'd be someone similar to my age. The name of the child at the end is Ranzier. Do you want to take him as your servant? Yes. Ranzier, come here. Young master, I'm Lansy Rosenkrantz. Call him Young Master Boris. I want you to give it your all when serving him. Your mission from now on would be to wait on him. You can stop doing the tasks that you've been given so far. Yes, master. At a simple glance, he looks like he's subservient, but I don't sense any sense of respect in his voice. I think I understand why Roseness reacted that way now. Young Master Boris, let's go to your room. I have a few things that I need to inform you about. We've arrived. Please take a seat first. I'm a little thirsty. Here you go. What is it that you need to inform me about? I'll teach you about Master's family first. Master would patrol our county once every 10 days, and he travels to foreign lands once every 2 months. Sometimes, the travel lasts only 5 days, but it could also be as long as a month. He visits Celtica the most, and he also visits nearby territories to trade local specialties. He's often out of the castle then. While Master is generous to the people around him, he's not the type to easily forgive someone if they cross lines. He treasures his own people and territory greatly, but is yet very firm with them. The Count did seem like that kind of a person. Madame almost always stays in the estate. She wakes up early in the morning and sleeps early at night. She's the kind that could take great offense at even the slightest mistake. Please be careful not to upset her. He's asking me to be careful because her personality isn't easy to deal with. As for young Miss Roseness, you probably already know what kind of person she is. He's suddenly holding back his words? He probably can't be reckless about what he says of her after what happened in the study room just now. He's good at getting himself out of troublesome situations. Ahem. Madam's birthday is next month. There'll be a lot of visitors coming from everywhere, including the capital. Relatives from the Marquis Crisane's household, the household she came from. And the madams of the families that serve that household are the most important visitors. There'll be a party held over 2 days, and there'll be a dance ball in the evening. Are you good at dancing? A dance ball. The households in Travashes only think about eradicating each other and being wary of each other. There's no way anyone would learn something like dancing. It seems you're not familiar with it. If you wish, I could teach you. What kind of work have you been doing in the castle so far? I've been tasked with waiting on Count Belnor. When did you join this household? I joined last year, and it has been about a year since. Where were you before that? I lived in Celtica. Celtica, that's the capital of Anamarad, but it's very far from here. Was he sold to become a servant of a wealthy household? Are your parents alive? I have no idea. While they were alive when I left them, I'm not sure how they are right now. Maybe I shouldn't have asked that. That means you're alone right now. I have a younger sister. Master has shown kindness to us, and she's also living in this castle together with me. Young Master Boris. If you allow it, I'd like to go see my sister for a short while. I would like to go with you. Young Master Boris, are you a gentleman? What? Why is he asking that? I'll trust that you're a gentleman. Lanzi. Lanzi. She's not looking over. A child that looks weak, like a flower bud of a white tulip, and lacks nutrition. Her face is pale and expressionless. She's like a soulless wax figure. Master Boris, please sit on the chair for a moment. Doesn't the view outside look better because of the good weather? Did a blue bird fly over too? It was so pretty. Its blue wings were sparkling in the sunlight. I wanted to show them to you really badly. And just now, in the morning, I never thought he had such a side to him. To think he'd be sharing everything good that happened today to his sister. Sharing about how many good things the world has and all the good things that happened. Even though he looked cold and indifferent, there are also things that he regards as beautiful. We're all in the same space, but I feel like they're both far away from me, in a world that consists of only the two of them. Lanzi, you seem to be in a good mood. It's not good to be under the sun for too long. How about taking an afternoon nap now? You can dream about gathering Milo Azucena as you fall asleep. You found 2 of those in your dreams previously. What is he talking about? So, do you want to take your afternoon nap now? It's probably a secret that only the 2 of them know. Sleep well, Lanzi. Sweet dreams. Master Boris, let's go. Lanzi, I hate her. Humph. Why do you hate her? She's like an idiot. I really hate people like her. She knows how to talk, but why doesn't she do it? When I see her unfocused eyes, I want to flick her forehead really hard. So she's able to talk. She looks unwell, though. I guess. But maybe she's just being utterly lazy, too. The only thing that she's imposed with is her limp leg. But she doesn't even get out of the room. She doesn't read or embroider. She doesn't learn anything. Miss Roseness, it's snack time soon. You asked me to remind you. Oh my, I need to get going now then. Today's snack is cream cake. Those 2 siblings need to learn to be more grateful. Despite his sister not doing anything here, Lanzi treats her like she's some kind of goose that lays golden eggs. Oh right. Dad finally found your sword instructor. I heard the instructor will be here around tomorrow morning. Is that so? The instructor is really skilled, but has an eccentric personality. Something like that. Should I also pester Dad to let me learn swordsmanship? Maybe I'm talented at it. I'm his daughter after all. I wonder if she'll be able to learn anything with that personality of hers. After staying in the house for a few days, I feel like my body's all stiff. I'll definitely have a hard time if I receive swordsmanship training now. A walnut tree. The walnut fruit looks ripe. Should I climb the tree? I hope climbing the tree doesn't break any of this place's etiquette rules. In the past, Yevgen would let me ride on his shoulders. I could easily pluck the fruits back then. What? Is there something there? It moved really quickly. A mountain beast? Or is there also a monster? Like the one in Lake Emera? Hey, do you like walnuts? A human, huh? Of course it was a human. What am I thinking? Hey, gather all the walnuts. Sai, seriously. I told you to gather all of them. A lot dropped. Who's this shameless person? He's asking me to do work out of nowhere. It'll take me a whole day to gather all of them alone. You help me out. It'll take me a whole day to gather all of them alone. You help me out. What are you looking at? Is there something on my face? Let's gather the walnuts that are on the ground. Hey, if you touch walnuts that still have their shell on, you'll get blisters. Be careful while gathering them. I think I've heard Yevgen say something similar before. I can't believe I've suddenly been asked to gather walnuts. What a strange man. Should I try shaking the tree more? I think we've gathered most of them. Let's get going. Where to? That castle over there. Why are we going there? Why do you ask? Do you know where that is? What? That castle is the second most powerful household. No, nobody would even say they're the second most powerful. Everyone knows where that is. What was the name of the castle again, though? He's kind of clumsy on top of being kind of strange. Someone who has a long sword and is heading towards Belnor Castle. He's probably the sword instructor who's arriving today. I guess he doesn't know who I am yet. Compared to him treating me formally like he would a member of the Belnor household, I like this better. My instructor, then. Getting closer to him now would be better for the future. Are the walnuts a present? Ahem, one should never visit another's house with an empty hand. Would the house owner like them? If someone openly dislikes a present, then they don't deserve to be the house owner. Does that mean you can bring any present, then? That's not polite for a guest either. Since long ago, presents are. Tell father that we have a guest. Ahem. Yes, Master Boris. He'll probably be surprised once he knows who I am, right? What are you looking at? He knew from the start. Master Boris, I was told to bring the guest to the reception room. Master Ganymede is waiting with Miss Roseness. Welcome. Thank you for inviting me. It's not much, but I've brought a present. It's called the fruit of secrets that makes you grow 1 year older with each one that you eat. If Miss Roseness eats it, you become 20 years old overnight just by eating 8 of them. To think he would deceive her by saying this is a fruit of secrets when he just picked them from the forest. Also, what's with that sly look of his? Huh. But how did you know that Roseness was 12 years old? There's a way to know at a glance. You're 12 years old too, right? Yes. He probably heard it from the count beforehand. I'd grow older if I eat these. Don't touch them with your bare hands. You might get blisters. Instructor Whitler, that's my son, Boris, and my daughter, Roseness. Oh, Whitler isn't my real name. It's just a fake name that I previously used. What's your real name then? My apologies, but I don't reveal my real name to anyone. If I change where I live, I'll also need to change my fake name. All right, how about calling me Instructor Walnut? We'll do that then. In any case, thank you for accepting my invitation. I'll be counting on you to guide my children well. Your children? Wait, is your daughter learning too? Yes, that's how it is now. You can just think of it as them practicing together. Shall we start the lessons today then? It's fine. We're not that tight on time. Let's start tomorrow. We'll just get familiar with each other today. Oh, right. I won't be addressing the children formally during my lessons. You may do as you please. Thank you for your understanding. I'll get up first, then. Let's talk. Bring me to my room. This is a present from the kitchen. It's easy to eat when it's all peeled. I heard you're a servant, but you look like one of the young masters. Do you want to learn swordsmanship? I haven't received a task to do that. Here I am being considerate, yet you're kicking away your own fortune. Moonshine Tower, huh? What a nice name. How did you know the name of this tower? I'm your instructor, you know? Instructors always know everything. All he's been doing is asking me to tie my hair and asking my servant whether he wants to learn swordsmanship. Nothing is related to the lessons. Look at your messy hair. If it's long, you should tie it up to make it look clean. Boris. Boris. Are you from Travashes? Boris. Are you from Travashes? Are you not? I'm surprised that he's suddenly mentioned Travashes. But that much is in line with the past that the Count made up for me. Yes, it's as you've said. I knew it. You're not blood siblings with that little girl from yesterday, right? Yes. She's the real daughter of the Count, right? You must be adopted, then. Want to guess how I knew? Is he fooling around with me right now? Isn't it because he's the same age as Miss Roseness? Yes. You're truly as smart as you seem. How did I find out they're of the same age, then? That's because I have a superpower that allows me to guess the age of someone else. Ahem. Superpower my foot. The Count probably told him that. Do you know how old Lanzi is then? Let's see. 12 years old. He's older than you in terms of months. Lanzi, which month were you born in? I was born in July, so he needs to be born before that. I was born in February. He got it right. How did he know that? In that case, did you also know that Rose is younger than me? He heard Roseness addressing me as her older brother, so he'll definitely get it wrong this time. BZZT. Nice try. She was born 3 months earlier than you. Roseness was born in April, so she was indeed born 3 months earlier. How did he know that? You know. What is he going to say now? Humph, you do have some talent within you. Oh, you could become an amazing swordsman if you do well. Can you tell that at a glance too? What are you trying to say? I said that because of how you lied. What does lying and swordsmanship have in common? Did you think all a renowned swordsman knows is how to swing their sword? No, there are ones that also know how to use an axe. In any case, being good with weapons isn't everything. No matter how talented you are, you'll fail if you don't have quick instincts and the ability to think on your feet. Even those who walk on straight paths need to know how to fight in places where paths don't exist. Even if the battlefield is on flat land, you also need to know how to ambush on a slope or from the waters. Those who are smart would also know how to adapt well. What do you think those who know how to think one step ahead are best at doing? Lying. Just like how you did it. For example, take the girl from earlier. She wants to become a grown-up so badly that my lies worked instantly. So, Roseness wants to become a grown-up? Yawn. I'm getting tired after talking so much. That's my bedroom, right? I'm going to take a nap. What? Summer's over. So, have there been results? Yes, master. Humph, calling me master like it's nothing. Well, he could be the best partner for me. He betrayed his own master, Jerkin, who was also my brother. Yes, sir. I think that brat went to a Namarad. Yes. Even though we're unsure of his exact whereabouts, we've confirmed the fact that a young boy carrying a sword in a white sheath has gone off with a noble of a Namarad. A sword in a white sheath. Boris has the Winterer, then. The Anamarad noble was using a fake name at that time, so we don't know who that was, but we'll be asking around to find out his identity shortly. Good. Track down Boris and the Winterbottom kit. Yevgen might be carrying the snow guard, so be careful of that. Yes, master. Jerkin, what do you think? Isn't he such an unloyal butler? To think he would betray the master he served with zero qualms and throw him into the swamp. But thanks to his magic, I was able to escape that lake on that day. Whatever the case is, Jerkin is dead and I've gotten my hands on this mansion. My sister's vengeful spirit does not appear in my dreams anymore. But why do I feel a chill in my heart? That darn sickening bell sound. Jerkin. Do you also hate that world? The instructor is so eccentric. If Lanzi, I hadn't woken him up, he'd have continued sleeping on my bed. We'll probably start the lessons tomorrow, right? I need him to teach me well, so I can fight and win for Roseness. A fight. Even though this is just a deal between me and this household without the need for me to win. I'll do my very best. That'll provide me with an advantage to survive. If I want to survive like Yevgen told me to. It's not here. The Winterer is gone. How could this be? I lost the Winterer. It's such an important item that Yevgen gave to me. It hasn't even been a month since I buried Yevgen. I can still vividly remember his last words to me. Yet I let my guard down. Is this all I'll ever amount to? A useless person? There's no way the sword disappeared by itself, so someone must have taken it. Who on earth could it be? The Winterer was under my bed for the whole day. In that case, the culprit must be someone who has entered my room today. That would be me, Lanzi, and the sword instructor. I was a fool. How could I leave someone I saw for the first time in the room alone? I don't even know what kind of person he really is yet. I need to find him quickly before it's too late. Master Boris? I'm sorry for waking you up in the middle of the night, but I need help with something important. I'm here to serve you, so please speak, Master Boris. I want you to find Instructor Walnut immediately. Understood. But before that, you can't go out like this. Please put this on. Oh, okay. A weapon? Let's go. No, he's not here. It seems that he has left his bedroom. Are you looking for something? There's no place in this room that can be used to hide things. Lanzi is correct. The Winterer isn't here. I'm certain the instructor has it with him. Where did he go in the middle of the night? Has he already run away? Lanzi, if someone wants to leave by the castle gate, they'll have to go past security troops, won't they? Yes, they won't open the castle gate this late at night without the Count's permission. The north gate is open, but there are also security troopers in the garden. The north gate? So you're saying people can leave via that gate? We'll arrive at the north gate soon. If the worst-case scenario happens, I will not hesitate to act. If I can't even protect the last memento left to me by Yevgen and father, then I don't. I deserve to carry the name of Gineman. But what if? He has already escaped? What if I can't catch him? What do I do? Master Boris. Over there. That's the Winterer? Isn't that your sword, Master Boris? It looks like a sword with a dark history. He's right. It's different from the Winterer that I've come to know, but it's clear that's the true appearance of the Winterer. It shines with brilliance and bloodlust, like white moonlight and a fleeting meteor shower. I now understand after seeing it like that. The sword of Winterer was not made with good intentions. However, even so, if you're done watching, it's time to leave. If you're done watching, it's time to leave. What are you doing in the garden so late at night? That sword belongs to me. I get that you want to take a quick look at it, but please return it to me. You lost your sword. Are you going to say something like finders keepers? Do you possess the ability to get this back? I don't understand what you're saying. I thought you were here as my sword instructor, and not as a thief. You're pretty bold for a young brat. However, a kid like you has no business holding a sword. A child only becomes an adult after growing up. Before that happens, all a sword does is to seek your blood. This is a serious question for me. How did you get your hands on this sword? Is this the sword of winter that has been hidden ever since a long time ago? If you're talking about the Winterer, then yes, it is. Huh. In that case, your family name must be Gineman. The Gineman household of the Travashes. The household that hid the sword of winter, also known as the Winterer, from the world. What has that got to do with you? I'm Boris de Belnor, someone who's about to become your apprentice. There's no need for you to know any more than that. I won't return the sword. I will get it back no matter what. Come and take it from me, then. Any threats from me won't work. Even if I do attack him, there's no way I'd win. However, even if I have to die here, I won't let the Winterer be stolen from me. If you wish to leave this place quietly, you'll have to kill me right now. Huh. Ha ha. Ha ha. Look at you. It's hard to find a child like you these days. I won't steal what's yours and run away. Besides, there's no way I'd cut down a child. But since you've said that, how about making a bet with me? Making you have the impression that I'm not trustworthy as an instructor is something I brought upon myself. But I've promised the Count to teach you. So I'll teach you from now until spring next year. Until then, I'll give you a chance every day to take away this sword. If you succeed, then I will never lay my hands upon the Winterer again. But if you fail to do so before I leave, then I'll do whatever it takes, even if I have to cut you down, to make this sword mine. What do you say? My life isn't just my own. My brother's life is now on my shoulders, and it'll never go away, which is why I must keep surviving as if I'm an immortal that will live for eternity. At that same time, as a Giantman, I must protect the Winterer. I cannot let it be taken away from me. In that case, my choice will be, what will you use to prove your promise? I'll give you this dagger as a token of our deal. If you succeed, please return this dagger to me. If you don't succeed, then I'll get that back from you personally. That's something that's really important to me. Remember the disaster. First, a contract with the Count, and now, a second contract. Would it be okay for me to accept it? Master Boris, please accept that. Lanzi, how about agreeing to what he proposed? But, oh. What's this sensation that's suddenly surging within me? What fills my heart? Isn't absolute despair or humiliation that I feel from being forced into doing something I have no choice but to do. In fact, then, has our contract been solidified? This feels like I'm meeting a guide who's like a light within the darkness in the night. I hope you'll keep to your word like a warrior would. All right, I'm a warrior, just like what your name means. The moment I realized that, it felt like I'd found the key and door that will help me get out of this night. The scenery that surrounds me is starting to be filled with light and hope. Here, take this. It's a sword meant for boys. The Count gave it to you. Wait. Pardon? No one asked you to draw the sword. You won't be using swords for the time being. You'll be starting with running. You just need to run at a certain pace around the castle. I'll tell you when you can stop, but until I do that, keep running. What's wrong with you? Got something to say to me? I hope you'll return the sword to him soon. Oh, you're more loyal than you seem. I understand your intentions. You probably think of this as an extension to training, but if you mess around with him too much, I'll have no choice but to doubt your intentions. A small brat like you dares to threaten me? There's something you don't know, though. The reason I'm doing this is because I don't trust your master's abilities. That sort of thing is irrelevant to me, because all humans have to prove their own worth. Such a young boy is talking about such a deep topic, and he's just a servant at that. You're just doing your job, then? I get that. I'm interested in observing you now, so you can observe me too if you want. You can see the results for yourself. That's something that I have freedom to choose to do. Don't talk as if you're the one giving permission. I'll go prepare water for Master Boris now. Freedom to choose? Did he just say that? I think I've run 10 rounds. When does he intend to come back? He said he'd only be gone for a short while, but I don't see him at all. Keep running until I come back. Is he just messing around with me? No, that's not it. He made a contract with me. This could be him testing me. I'll show it to him, then, that I'm the only one befitting of the Winterer. I'll show him that I'll never give up after I've started on something, that I'll absorb any teachings taught for the sake of winning, and that he can't stop me. My mind thinks about finding a way to survive no matter what, but my body is so freaking weak. To think I'd be suffering so much as if I'm about to die just because I ran for a long time. But I can't stay like this. Get up. Boris, get up and run. You need to prove yourself to Teacher Walnut. I must prove that I'm someone who'll survive regardless of the situation I'm in. Oh, please forgive my actions. Thanks. I can't let the sword get wet. Let's start running again. When Teacher Walnut is back, at least he'll feel a little sorry. Stop. Why did you put down the sword? Do you think you're practicing running? I only teach things related to swords. What kind of swordsmanship do you think you'd be able to learn if you have a mindset where you would put down a sword because it's too heavy? Pathetic. There's no need to talk back or give any excuses. That was definitely my mistake. I'm sorry. I won't do that again. Please punish me. Yes, I'll punish you. How many laps did he run today? 12 laps. You'll run 12 laps every day from now on until I leave this place. Yes, thank you. Okay then. Shall we finish our training? Now. Seriously, what did I just do? Why did I get mad at him unnecessarily? A month later. Mister, I think it's going to rain today. It's true. Then should we stop here for today, go inside, and talk? The instructor treats Boris poorly. I doubt he'll ask him to go in. But if anyone stays here, they'll be drenched in the rain. How about we get Boris inside and talk together just for today? He's thinking. Should we do that? Yes. I'll ask them to prepare snacks as well. Ah, this is so good. After eating all of this, I'm starting to feel hungry. Is that even possible? You guys haven't experienced this before? After you've starved for a while and finally start eating, you'll feel anxious and want to eat as quickly as possible, as much as you can. I have no idea about that. It's strange, right? People would sometimes get so caught up in their ambitions, they'd still continue to indulge themselves, even after they're full. They would want more, even when they already have what they need. They want to keep climbing, no matter the heights they reach. When will our ambitions be satisfied? Roseness, what's the thing you want the most? See, once you get that thing, you won't have any other wishes. It's something like that. I have everything. If there's anything new that I want, my father would buy it for me. I doubt it. Aren't there also wishes that your father can't grant? For example, for you to become the most beautiful lady when you have your coming-of-age ceremony in the Celtica Palace. You will then receive numerous marriage proposals and have to think hard about who you will choose. Pardon. What about you? Want to tell us about it before I say mine? As he said, when I have the sword, there are things that I can't forget. This beautiful castle in this peaceful region. Friendly servants, and everyone who's kind in this castle. I can't forget that everything I have now isn't mine. And I'm like a child thrown into the enemy camp. That would be what I want is to have the ability to be able to live by myself and not have to ask anyone for help. I see. The ability to not have to ask anyone for help. That's easier to accomplish than Roseness' wish. At least you won't have any competitors. What? I have competitors? Who are they? Have you heard of her name? The daughter of Duke Vontina, Chloe de Vontina. She's around the same age as you. In Celtica's high society, a lot of people are already saying that she'll be the best bride candidate of a Namarad. The daughter of a duke? If you don't get rid of her, your dream will never come true. No way. That's a lie. He's teasing Roseness again. Stop that and continue with what you were going to say. Should I? Do you know who's the strongest knight in a Namarad? You don't know much, do you? It's Viscount Gonfer. He's good at using spears like a knight, and there's no one capable of winning against him in a bout of words. Bernard, the son of the North's Archduke Orland, isn't even 20 years old yet, but he's already famous in that region. There was also the incident where he offered his victory in the last Silver Skull to the Queen of Hyakin, the host country. What's the Silver Skull? You don't even know that? It's a martial arts competition for those only under 20 years old. The victor receives a skull made from pure silver, and they become renowned throughout the continent. I've never seen anyone from Travash's winning, though. If such a competition was well known in Travash's, Yevgen would have definitely joined. In any case, Princess Xenopho of Lemmy and Siganer of Kamzark are known to be fierce and brave. The same goes for the Lekardable mercenary corps of the Union countries. The world is huge, which means there are a lot of strong people. What do you two think about this? I hope the warriors in our country will be stronger than the people from other countries. Something like that. They're them, and they're not me, so I don't have any particular thoughts. They don't matter to me as long as they're not my enemies. That's your problem. You didn't have any thoughts like wanting to become stronger than them, or wanting to learn from their skills, did you? Why would I want to become that strong? Why would I want to become that strong? Why would you want to become that strong, huh? Even though you've resolved yourself to learn the sword, you don't think about becoming the best? For someone who wants to learn the sword, you're not very ambitious. The chances of me meeting the strong people in this world aren't very high, and even if I do meet them, there's an even lower chance that they'll be my enemies. I'm satisfied as long as I'm able to learn the sword to the extent where I can live my life safely. Ho ho, is that so? Is your only goal to survive? Yes. You don't have any intentions of surviving in a more amazing or satisfying manner. I don't know if I'm allowed the luxury to live life that way. Allowed, huh? In that case, that must mean you want to live a quiet life. By not defying fate or attracting the attention of fate, do you not have any dignity of wanting to leave everything that's within your heart in this world? Have you never had the thought that a flower that blooms at its peak is beautiful? It's all over once you die. You might look fanciful as a stuffed specimen, but there's no meaning to that. I don't want everything to end after I burn brightly for a very short while. I don't want to live on only in the hearts of the living. Yes. What meaning is there for his young brother to remember someone like Yevgen? What meaning could there be? How many have died for your sake? I can't name anyone who has done that. You're living the lives of too many people. That's where the problem starts. Firstly, even if you live quietly as you've said, you're not immortal. You can't live the lives of all the dead people for a long time. No matter how carefully you try to live, you can't live their lives on their behalf. Secondly, you won't be able to deny the ambitions you have as long as you live. For example, when you're hungry, you ought to eat any food you see, whether it be dropped on the floor or someone's leftovers. But what do? Do you suppress your hunger, step away from the dining table, and look only at the plates? How long can you do that for, though? Can you really call that living? The moment someone stops having ambitions, that's when they die. Can you really live a long life that way in order to achieve your goal? With that starved and thin soul of yours? If I become strong and kill all the great warriors, what will change? Even if I do that, the dead won't come back to life. You're wrong. To place the value of life on dead people and consider it living is so absurd. Do you not have anything you want for yourself? Like the will to live a full life while feeding your starved ambitions. Don't you know that you could care about the dead by increasing the quality of your life, and not just live a long life to not waste away their lives? There was a time when I desperately wanted that too. I wanted my household to be safe, for my brother to survive. But I'm sick of wishing for anything. It's been a long time since I've lost all interest in everything else other than surviving. My brother once told me that he wants me to test out all the possibilities of my life and survive. That's why I'll survive. I won't bow down to life so easily, and I'll live a long life, no matter the cost. But the long life I'll get from doing this, what should I use it for? Is just surviving alone really meaningless? Teacher, why do you say that Boris is poor? He lives a good life while lacking nothing in our house. He'll never be hungry here. Haha, I guess that's true. So what are you going to do? Will you not go out tonight just because of the weather? You want us to train in this weather. If you don't want to, then you can stop for the day. No, let's go? Huh. If you're tired, you can just do it next time. I agree. All right, we've got great weather. Shall we get started? As always, the time limit is 1 hour. If you can't take away this sword in 1 hour, that'll be the end for today. I will definitely take it back today. I must take it back. I will get the Winterer back this time. Too weak. Try again. IT won't work at this rate. I need to become stronger. More. More. Strong enough so that no one else after this person will steal the Winterer from me ever again. The Winterer is a sword that everyone is after. I need to become stronger if I want to protect it. If I keep getting stronger, then one day people will stop paying attention to me and stop getting in my way. This way, even if the strong people divide the continent among themselves, and I'll be able to cry all I want in that place, because my heart is trapped in this place where I can't show anyone my tears. Here I go. Good. You're finally getting a little faster. One last chance. Bring it on. KUGH. I must take it back. I will take it back. Huh. That's good. Huff. Heh. You let your guard down. I never let go of my sword, even after fighting for a few nights. After I let the Winterer be taken away from me, I never let go of my sword, not even when I fell or lost. Why did I let go of it now? You're pathetic. You're so pathetic. You haven't seen everything the world has to offer yet, you little brat. Why do you try so hard to hold yourself back? Despite that, they still desire to live and wish to lead a great life. They choose to live without hiding those desires. A home I can't return to anymore. An uncle who caused a revolt. My deceased father and Tulk. And an evil spirit of the lake that actually existed. And to top it all off, my brother, who meant the world to me. Boris, you must live on. Overcome this insanely tough world with all you can and survive. Humans don't live for the sake of not dying. They only live every second they have for what comes tomorrow. This is just the start. You're just an outsider in this place. There are a lot of eyes observing you. What decision will you make? Where will you head to? And what kind of life will you live? For the sake of surviving? Boris. Boris, we have to go now. Everyone's already arrived. It's our turn. Rose. You remember everything about Mother's birthday banquet, correct? You must not make any mistakes. Especially not in front of our relatives from the capital. Who are they? I'll introduce you to them later. And Amelia and her husband came with Sylviette and Yulina from Celtica. Yulina always brags that when her older sister Sylviette grows up, she'll become a duchess. She's unbearably arrogant. You have to be very careful in front of them, okay? Okay, good. Now, let's go to the banquet. A full season has passed since I arrived here. Today is the birthday banquet of Countess Belnor. It is the most extravagant party held in Castle Belnor throughout the year. Preparations alone exceed a month, and guests begin arriving days in advance. It's the Countess. Oh, the star of today's event is Isolda Belnor. How elegant and beautiful she looks. The scenery of the castle is truly magnificent. Not to mention the party is indeed splendid. The Count and his wife look like a couple from a painting. In any case, did the Queen not attend this year? We even prepared twice the usual tributes. It seems Her Majesty is too busy with the prince's affairs this year. Otherwise, she never would have missed the birthday of Countess Belnor, her childhood friend. What a shame. How very unfortunate indeed. Oh my. It's Lady Belnor. Her beauty truly is heaven sent. How can one be so adorable? If only I could have such a dainty and lovely daughter like her. Ahem. Boris, would you care to dance a gayer with me? But I don't know how to dance gayer. I only learned basic dancing from Lanzie. Gayer's still too difficult. Isn't the child next to Lady Belnor the Count's adopted son? They say he's from Travashes. This is the first time hearing he had an adopted child. Could he be the Count's child with another woman? Poor thing. He's nervous. At this rate, will he ever be able to act like a true son? Well, even if the Count has adopted a son, the title will still go to Lady Belnor. What could an outsider possibly do about it? Young Master Boris, the Lord has urgently requested for you. Please come with me. Really? Father is looking for me. What? What about me? Young Master Errol. And me? You are quite skilled at gayer, are you not? Could I entrust Lady Belnor to you? Oh, of course. Lady Belnor, may I have this dance? Very well. Let us go, young Master Boris. Phew. I had never seen such a splendid banquet in Travashes before. Abundant food and overflowing. Wine, endless music and dancing. People communicating elegantly with gestures and glances, and rich textures of countless instruments filling the hall. So this is what a great nation's banquet looks like. If Lanzi hadn't taught me earlier, I would have embarrassed myself with my inadequate dancing. Please wait here for a moment. Father is coming here? Of course not. So that was a lie. Then why did you bring me here? I simply thought we could talk. First off, you have no parents either. Yes, Boris? Boris, he says. Well, I was never truly a young master to begin with. Didn't you say your parents might still be alive? Yes, but it doesn't mean anything. Even if they were alive, nothing would change. Do you not have siblings? I had an older brother, but he's gone now. Your brother must have taken good care of you. Do I look like I'm used to being cared for? No, it's just, you look like you were longing for someone. How could you tell? I simply observed you since I have nothing else to do. I have a family now, though. My new parents are good people, and Roseness is adorable. I'll eventually get used to this house with time. If I may, something along the lines of, growing up in a noble household will be useful in the future, would sound far more convincing. You make it sound as if I have some other motive aside from becoming part of this family. Not at all. I'm saying this as you don't seem to be genuinely invested in becoming part of this family. My biggest evidence is, you forget that I'm a servant sometimes. No, you forget fairly often, actually. Just like now. Lanzi, you have no intention of adapting. You do not intend to become the Count's son, nor do you consider Roseness your little sister. Naturally, you don't mistreat servants either. What you're doing is comparable to a person wearing a rented suit for a one-night party. It's as if you are wearing borrowed clothes you can't afford to mishandle. Your world is frozen. It's cold, barren, and desolate. But mine is different. My world is one boiling with heat. That must be why I'm curious to know more about your world. After gazing into Lanzi's fiery eyes, a thought came to mind. It's late. Should I bring you a glass of white grape wine, young master? A person with eyes like those can never truly serve anyone as their master. Why did Lanzi say all of that to me? He's late. Who are you to refuse to listen to me? How dare you reject my offer? Have you forgotten what I'm capable of? If you wish for forgiveness, kiss the toe of my shoe. Maybe then I'll change my mind. Do you understand me, Lanzi? My duty is to serve young Master Boris, and young Master Boris alone. You're still so stubborn. Why won't you listen to me? Don't you want to return to the capital? If you come with me, life will be much more enjoyable. With your skills, Celtica's nobles will shower you with money. You do not need me. What? Why? Because I do not need you. You little. How dare you? Someday, I'll take away what you treasure most. Even if you kneel and beg then, it'll be too late. Lanzi, here you are. You didn't return, so I was about to head back inside. What happened to the task I assigned you? Sylviette Darzangson, Roseness' cousin from Celtica, whom she was concerned about. She acted modest and proper before everyone earlier, but now she's showing a completely different face toward servants. This boy, I believe he's Roseness' adopted older brother. You must be Boris. That was because I was about to give your servant a minor task. Surely you don't mind. Of course not. As long as you return my servant once you're done, that is. Oh, and also, scolding my servant is my responsibility. Since you are a guest, I suggest you behave as one. Oh, and also, scolding my servant is my responsibility. Since you are a guest, I suggest you behave as one. What? A mere servant, an adopted child whose origins are unknown. Dare to treat me so lowly? What would a child know? There's no need for us to talk any further. I apologize for allowing you to witness such an unpleasant matter. I couldn't even bring the wine. It's fine. Roseness told me not to give those relatives from the capital anything to use against us. Why did I help Lanzi? Lanzi, why do you remain in this castle? Is it only because of Lanzheim? I do not plan to live here forever. I will leave one day. Only that time is not now. Why are you telling me this? If I were to repeat even a few lines of this conversation to my father, you'd be in trouble. I would never say this to someone who would do that. It's also because you looked unstable. Unstable? I don't know what he means by that, but it's true that my position here isn't secure. I'm not a noble of a Namarad. I'm not Roseness' real family, and I am certainly not Sylviet's relative. Even this grand banquet has nothing to do with me. The wind is cold. Shall we head inside? No. I have a request. Will you help me with it? I don't want to return to the banquet hall. Let's go see Lanzheim. Lanzheim. Shoo, no shouting. This is a very important moment. Why are you in Lanzheim's room? Explain yourself. You know you're not allowed to enter this place without permission. Shoo, quiet. I don't have any bad intentions, so calm down. No matter. Lanzheim is. Lanzheim. Watch closely. Will you remain a girl forever? O soul who knocks upon the door, will you remain a girl forever? This song, did it really come from the instructor's mouth? It sounded like several people singing at once. What language is that? Is it magic? Lanzi. Lanzheim, your little sister is all right now. Soon, she'll be able to speak normally again. So what do you think of my skill? How did you do it? Ever since the incident when she was 7, Lanzheim had never spoken a single word. I spoke with her heart for a moment. She thinks of you a lot. She's a very kind child. As time goes on, Lanzheim will gradually gain the ability to talk again. And if someone stays by her side like you're doing now, then by adulthood, she'll return to how she once was. If that's true, I will never forget this grace for the rest of my life. I will devote myself to repaying you. You make it sound like you would have drawn your sword immediately had I made a mistake. I suppose that's correct. Lanzi, Oh wow. Looks like the little lady has something to say. Let's listen carefully, then. Take your time reading it. You'll find it interesting. Heirlooms in history. The history of the Magic Kingdom. The Magic Kingdom? The Magic Kingdom I know of is Ganapali. Ganapali. Among all Magic Kingdoms, it was unquestionably the greatest. From the ruler of the kingdom to the commoners, every single person could use magic. It was a true Magic Kingdom. So in Ganapali, even newborn babies could use magic? Ganapali's magic was so advanced. There are forms of magic unique to Ganapali that cannot be reproduced to this day. Airships and dolls were representative examples. Airships were Ganapali's airborne mode of transportation. Ranging from a few dozen to several hundred passengers, they could travel for days. As for dolls, they were immortal beauties created through magic. They required no food or rest, and they moved exactly according to a mage's will, handling all sorts of chores. A world where ships fly through clouds and beings that take care of all sorts of troublesome tasks exist. Even if it perished overnight and became a place no one can set foot in anymore, it truly was a beautiful kingdom. Are you enjoying it? Yes. You've spent plenty of time in the library, but you never showed much interest in books, so I chose something you might enjoy. Did you? Well, The reason I'm here is because you like books. You really are, in a good way, unlike most nobles. Did you know Anamarad was once a republic? From years 975 to 985 of the Anamarad royal calendar, one whole decade, it was a republic. It was abolished last year. A republic existed in Anamarad? Well, fortunately, things have returned to normal. Fortunately, I was born and raised in a republic. Through the uprisings, I lost many things. Now the word Travashes alone terrifies me. Not every place is like Travashes. A true republic is a country where anybody can live with dignity. Travashes became corrupt and failed. They couldn't strip the nobles of their old privileges, so the commoners remained voiceless, and it ended up as nothing more than a place ruled by nobles who merely changed titles. Anamarad strove not to repeat that tragedy. Many risked their lives, opposing nobles so that everybody could live as humans should. But sadly, the old monarchy of Anamarad was too deeply rooted for the republic to last. So in the end, the country where everyone can live well that you speak of has never existed, and countless people died for that imaginary ideal. Well, I'd rather live under the stable rule of a king. Humans live to survive, and nothing compensates for death. It's because so many people think as you do that the world remains as it is today. But there are those who, because they are human and wish to live as humans, choose death over life. A death with value? Because of your sacrifice, others will be able to live better lives. Is that kind of thinking supposed to make it acceptable? Do you really believe words can justify death? That's simply an excuse made by the living. Those born human have no interest in the struggles faced by those not born human, and this is the path chosen by those who were not born human. In order to become one, to awaken free will is what it means. Huh. That day, Lady Sylviette snapped at me because I refused to let myself be used. Used how? She wanted me to accompany her to the noble salons as an important ornament, a finely crafted servant, admired by nobles, to be traded among them, used to pry out each other's disgraceful secrets. It would have been delightful entertainment to her. I have no intention of returning to that kind of life. Then, how did you end up doing that in the first place? It was to keep myself and my younger sibling from dying in the back alleys. Survive, no matter what. To survive, huh? He carries the same sentiment as I do. However, if a republic demands death as its price, then at the very least, it must be a place built on a noble ideal. Yes, I think so as well. We will only be together briefly. We stand on completely different paths. When the day we meet again comes, we will both be entirely different people. We will never walk the same path. Were you listening to me? Huh. What did you just say? Don't make me say it twice. Ahem, listen carefully. I'm starting to like you more and more. It's a shame you might leave soon. But even if you leave, you'll come back someday, right? You'll come see me, right? Yes, I'll come see you. Really? You promised. That's a promise. It is. Yazril, this is unexpected. I see. I understand. Spring has come. Are you confident? You're not. What will you do if I suddenly disappear? Are you leaving? Yes, I'm leaving. Where to? Very far away. I'll be gone by tomorrow. Coming back will be difficult. I won't be able to see the end of your duel. As for your sword, I never intended to take it away from you from the beginning. Having that sword doesn't fit with my convictions. But I absolutely cannot give it back to you. It's like how one can't hand a kitchen knife to a 3-year-old. Even if you misunderstand and think I want the sword, I don't want that thing by your side. I can't bear the uneasiness. You don't need to worry. There's still a day left. I'll keep my promise to take it back with my own abilities. Just watch. I'll return the sword you entrusted to me as well. But, thank you for understanding. By the way, why are you leaving? Because I've been summoned. Cook. Stop. It's over. I've never had a student like you. I've never met a kid I actually wanted to teach. But I've also never seen anyone who doesn't know how to open their heart like you do. Well, at least I've taught you enough so you can win in the upcoming duel. If you lose, it's because you couldn't mix what you learned into your own style properly. Since tonight's my last, I'd better finish off the brandy I hid in the kitchen. Keep me company. Can I have a sip too? Ho, you brat. A kid like you should just drink water. If we happen to meet again once you're an adult, I'll give you some then. Ugh. Did I drink too much yesterday? Ugh. Phew. My stomach hurts. Should I at least have breakfast before leaving? Once I leave this land of good food, who knows when I'll get to eat such a fancy meal again? No. If the princess of the white bird, Yazril, is coming in person, I can't afford to slow down, not even for a moment. I just have to endure it and go. Teacher, are you leaving now? You. You played me well. What did you put in the alcohol? Just as you secretly took my sword at first. Teacher, I only did what I was taught. You should compliment me. That's right. I should. You've done very well. I know you did it because you were worried about me. But that sword is the one and only keepsake of my brother, who died for my sake. It's the only thing that connects me to the family I was born into. No matter how dangerous it is, I can't let it be separated from my body. I think of that sword as my brother himself. Yeah, act like that. Always act that way. Behave like someone who'd never break a promise or oath. Then at the decisive moment, stab them in the back just once. Then you won't fail, just like now. You always said only those who know how to lie can become strong. But in truth, you came to like me because you believed I wasn't really that kind of person. Even knowing it would come to this, I couldn't give up on my plan to get Winterer back. After all, I can't overpower you by force. It seems you know why Instructor Walnut left. Though you don't know where he's going, do you? Nope. For a good journey. For a good journey. Winterer. Instructor worried until the very end about me having this. Why is it that there are people who want this so badly, while others hate it so much? How many lives have gotten tangled up with this sword? In the past, I couldn't carry it around properly at all, but now it doesn't feel that heavy. If I grow a little taller, I'll probably be able to swing it like Yevgen. About that sword, ever since I laid my eyes on it, it always felt like it had a story behind it. So in the end, it returned to your hands. I can't help but think that you and Instructor Walnut must have exchanged hostages in a special way. Well, want to take a look? Books really do suit Lanzi more than swords. Excuse me for a moment. I'm sorry, but is this sword one of a kind in and of itself? Or does it perhaps share a name with another item? How does he know? I've heard about another item like it existing, but I don't know what it is either. I see. Thank you for showing me this. So you can handle a sword. The only two things I can do with a sword are what you just saw, drawing and sheathing it. How did you end up learning only that? That's not a stance you practice just once or twice. I learned it because of the noble ladies' games. Many ladies like pages who look like girls, but sometimes want to see their masculine charm, too. How did you end up? When I was young, I lived alone with my mother, including Lanzheim. It was just the three of us. Our house was in the countryside, just outside Celtica. My mother didn't work, but we lived without lacking anything. We even had a few servants. There was a refined gentleman who visited once or twice a month. He gave us gifts and broadened our horizons. I thought he was a patron who helped my mother. So I respected him. Then one day, around when I was 9, Mother had us pack our things, saying we were going to leave the house and live in Celtica. She was overjoyed, thinking we'd get to meet him. I was happy too. My wish was for him to live with us and tell us wonderful stories all the time. So we threw everything away and blissfully rode the carriage he had prepared for us, and went to Celtica. What do you think happened next? A child who once had servants is now wearing a servant's clothes. There's no way he grew up without some unbelievable story. The carriage that brought our family to an inn in Celtica. Ori, Orlan, Celtica, Anamorat, astonishingly vanished without a trace the very next day. No one at the Pontina Duchy Inn in Celtica would say a word about that carriage. Still, Mother wasn't someone who despaired easily. She sold the belongings we'd carefully brought and wandered the streets of Celtica asking for him. After about 4 days, we found a majestic mansion beyond anything we'd ever imagined, even in our dreams. He was the owner of that mansion and our father. Turns out, he had decided long ago to abandon his commoner wife and children, whom he had hidden away at a country villa, to conclude an important marriage alliance. The reason he summoned the 3 of us to Celtica was to make us miserable, drive us to despair, and in the end, make us give up. When Mother visited the mansion, the servants beat and kicked her mercilessly. I couldn't just watch, so I lunged at them, only to be beaten as well. And while we were being beaten and driven out, Lanzheim was taken hostage inside the mansion. If you want Lanzheim to be safe, never set foot in Celtica again. Lanzheim. Please give Lanzheim back. We'll never show ourselves again. After 10 days of Mother and me lingering around the mansion, Lanzheim appeared before us again. She, who used to be so lively and always got into trouble, didn't speak from that day on. He showed neither apology, pity, nor contempt. That man handled our family as if we were 3 stones. To him, we were already dead. So I killed him too, in my heart, so he could never live again. A murder committed in one's heart doesn't even leave a corpse. In a way, it may be crueler than murder in reality. On the other hand, even if someone is dead, if they can remain in someone's heart, then that's something to envy. Young master, could you tell me something from your past as well? My story probably isn't worth hearing. I didn't ask because I thought it was. I just want to hear about your ordinary life. Like I said last time, I had an older brother. There are people who never die. Since losing my brother, my life has been nothing but a memorial service for him. There will never come a day when his memory disappears from my heart. Please take it. Where are we? This is the secret back door that leads to the 4th floor exhibition hall. I'll be going back from here. Look around slowly, but don't forget that if you stay too long, day will break. You don't need to look for me again. What a splendid hall. I didn't know the Count had a hobby of collecting things like this. But why did Lanzi secretly tell me about this place? Is there something he wanted to show me? That's the winter bottom kit. The winter bottom kit. Why is it here? Betrayal. Oh, this is betrayal. The Count is planning to gather the winterers and snow guards in this place. The winterer. I heard you had an older brother. Doesn't your father often come and go from Travashes? He also looked into House Jeinman to some extent, and in the process, he heard good news about your brother as well. My brother? Yes. Word came in today that they found a young man whose appearance closely matches what's known and whose age is exactly right. What are you talking about? They say he seems to have lost his memory, so he won't be able to understand anything you say, but he isn't insane, so he'll get better soon. That's good news. When can we bring him here? Send someone as soon as possible. That's not him, Boris. My brother is dead. I buried him with my own hands. So unless I tell you, you'll never know where my brother is. Give up. You won't be able to find the snow guard. Oh dear. Then how about this? We can hold your brother's funeral again. That's a great idea. Someone who's been buried roughly can't rest in peace, even in death. If it's all right with you, I'm thinking of placing your brother's grave within the Belnor domain, so that even after you leave this place, you can come by sometimes to see your brother, and to see us as well. After all, you've been our son until now. Boris, where did you go? Are you busy getting ready to leave? Can't you take your time? You're up already? I didn't sleep. I was busy making this. You're leaving to fight today. So I stayed up all night and finally finished it so I could give you a lucky gift. Don't be too nervous. Even if you lose, I'm not going to marry that idiot. But still, do your best. And give it everything you've got. Okay? Since when did the Count covet my sword and my brother's armor? Could it be House Jianmin of Longward? He knew about House Jianmin from the moment we met. Then, did he recognize the Winterer from back then? How far did he plan this while showering me with that disgusting kindness of his? What should I do to escape the Count's grasp? Welcome. Thank you for coming here so late at night. Gataf, come here and pay your respects. Why isn't the pretty daughter here? Rose caught a mild cold. If not for that, she would have been able to come along. Oh dear. I hope she gets well soon. The rain will stop before long. If the ground's all right, how about going out for a light hunt tomorrow to loosen up? I saw a few boars wandering around. That way. Azov, keep chasing. Dul, block the southern route. Drive it toward the cliff by the stepping stone stream. Got it. As expected, an expert isn't easy to beat. We can't lose either. Let's go? Yes, sir. Hey, move. Stop getting in the way. Arg. You bastard. Are you trying to die, blocking the road like this? And my apologies. Move, if you don't want to die. Why didn't I realize it sooner? The people who tormented me were this close by. The ones who attacked me were the Count's knights. And in that moment, the Count saved me. I'd only been toyed with like a miserable doll on a stage the Count himself had set. Why didn't I realize it? Young master, this way. After losing Yevgen, I made up my mind to live desperately, protecting only Winterer and my own life. But I was fooled again. I was deceived. The Count knew from the very beginning that my sword was Winterer. He ran into me, pretending it was a coincidence, saved me with the guise of a good person, earned my trust, and then tried to take both Winterer and the snow guards from me. According to his plan, Lanzi, if you hadn't told me, what would have happened to me? Without knowing anything, I'd have my brother's corpse, the snow guards, and Winterer all taken from me. How would I be able to go on living? Children of the Rune. The Count will soon notice that you have gone missing. There's no time. Take this. Lanzi, this is. You'll need it if you're going far. If you keep following the water straight down from here, you should find at least one small village. Here, young master. How did you get this? The Count doesn't pay attention to what a servant carries out. You don't even know what my situation is. Why are you so keen on helping me? I don't know, but I can guess. If I had been certain earlier, I could have seized a better opportunity. That's the one regret I have. Even before you came, I've been trying to get a hold of the household secrets. That was the only way I could survive. Then I learned that the Count was after your Winterbottom kit. You'll be in danger. He told me to put everything else aside and attend to you first, so even the master won't be able to say much about what I'm doing now. Although I'm not particularly talented, I can at least see the flow of power. Power is gathered within you. I'm merely trying to let it flow out beyond the narrow Belnor. I like people like you, though I'm not a very pure person myself. I won't forget your kindness. I promise to repay you one day. Giddy up. The next time we meet, I'll call you by your name. Lanzi, will you really be okay after sending me off? You're smart, so maybe you've already made yourself a way out. Roseness will probably just wait, hoping I'll come back. She may be disappointed in me, and she might get angry, but as time passes, she'll eventually forget me. That brief chapter of my life is over, and now I can't go back. To that part of my life, which is now in the past, I say farewell. There he is. It's the Count's lackeys. Huff, huff. There's a cliff up ahead. More. A little more. Just a little more. Now. Wag. You little bastard. You slipped away like a roach. Cook. Ugh. Are you done now? It's time for you to go back. What the hell is this sword? Move. Bastard. I was just fooling around, but you've really gone and done it. GGUH. My master told me to bring you back alive, but it's not like you can't get hurt during a chase. You made my companion fall off a cliff. You dare hurt me? You insolent bastard. You don't know your place. Huff. Huff. All right. Shall we go now? Father is looking for you. Ugh. GGUH. How dare you? I'll kill you. I'm really going to. Gah. Irk. Yevnin. I miss you. You lost him. Did you find the sword at least? There was nothing in the room. It looks like he secretly took the sword with him from the start. What? How did that bastard know? There weren't any signs that he suspected anything. Dad, did Boris lose? Is that why you threw him out? Go to your room, Rose. Even if he lost, how could you not bring him home? I didn't even get to say goodbye to him. I hate you. Master, the young lady is. Bring Lanzi here. You called for me. On the day of the hunt. When was the last time you saw Boris? Pardon? Well, when 3 wild boars suddenly appeared, and everyone panicked. It was my first time seeing wild boars, so I got so scared that I quickly turned my horse and ran. I think the young master was startled, too, but I was running myself, so I don't know which direction he went. You're Boris's attendant, yet you were far away from him? I'm sorry, master. If the young master ended up in danger because I failed to watch over him, I'll accept any punishment. This one really doesn't know anything. If it comes out that you saw him leave and just pretended you didn't, don't even think you'll survive. Yes, of course. But master, why do you think the young master left? Could he have simply gotten lost in the forest? That's enough. Leave. Understood. Keep searching. and search the bodies of those who return without finding him thoroughly. Yes, master. Near Murder Viscounty. Let's grab a drink later, Dware it. It's boring when you're not around. Nonsense. I'm sorry, but are you finished with your work for the day? I don't recognize that face. What do you want? This. I want to have a new scabbard made for this sword. You'd replace a scabbard this fine? I can't believe a sword like this exists. I'd like for the new scabbard to not stand out so much. But I don't. It doesn't have to fit perfectly. You can pick one from here. Then I'll take this one. Do you really have to do this? It doesn't suit your fine sword at all. It doesn't matter. I was going to throw that scabbard anyway, so if you want, I can give it to you. I won't take any money. In fact, I should be paying you for this. That's much better. It's made of light material, so it'll help you carry the sword for a long time without any discomfort. Thank you. Then, I'll be on my way. Kill that bastard. Whoa. How dare you come into our neighborhood and pull such a ridiculous stunt? Send him to His Majesty and cut his head off. Tui, don't drag decent people into this. All right, kill me then. Hurry up. I'm telling you to kill me. You're the ones who threw away your right to live like human beings. I'll never fight for people like you again. It was so my sister and I could survive instead of dying in some back alley. TCH, what rotten luck. Get lost before you really do get killed. This world isn't going to change anyway. Yeah, just leave. Are you a supporter of the Republic? Who are you? Your voice sounds like a child's, but you're not just some little kid. Why ask me now whether I support the Republic? What? Are you going to cut my head off and offer it to that king? Haha, an old man's head like mine stinks, so no one would want it. Why do you support the Republic? Do you really think the state of the Travash's Republic looks good right now? Travash's? That just shows you don't know what you're talking about. You must be from Travash's. Too bad. Travash's isn't a republic. Do the commoners there vote? The lords choose the electors, and the electors choose the chief commander. The chief commander stays in power for life, so long as there's no war, and domains are passed down through the generations. A republic that's only half a republic is that frightening. To avoid repeating the precedent of the new Travash's, the Anamarad Republic tried its best to carry out a nationwide election. But I can still see clearly the day everyone's dream collapsed during the siege of Celtica. 3 days and 3 nights, surrounded by the new royal army. Not a single person wanted to accept the offers of surrender that came flying in every day. No one wanted to go back to being treated like livestock. Everyone encouraged one another and steeled their resolve. But, in the end, at dawn, thousands of soldiers charged in and hacked to pieces the comrades who had linked arms in a human chain. And that's how the Republic fell. Even if my eyes have gone bad, do you think I can stop longing for that day? It feels like it was just yesterday. So how could I accept living as a walking corpse again? Is that really all? So many people bled for nothing more than the right to choose their representatives through an election. You did all that just to be able to vote? There are a lot of people who harm others for petty gain. If you gather the majority of such people, how can any rightful agreement ever be reached? If someone commits a wrongdoing, you can drag them before everyone, make them feel shame, and strip them of qualification. If someone has a righteous idea, you can create a channel for them to be heard. A vote in a republic exists to do exactly that. You've seen a lot of ugly things for someone so young. I hope you find many good ties in your life so that someday you can believe in the goodwill of other people. Who are you? Just a nameless stone. I thought I'd become a foundation stone for the republic, but instead, I ended up rolling around the wasteland. Even Anamarad, which looked so prosperous, became an incomplete country in the end. The despair of those who never got to share in that prosperity gave birth to people like that old man and Lanzi. It's time to leave for somewhere else. To a remote cave where Uncle Vlado and Count Belnor won't be able to find me. If you head north from Anamarad, you'll find a rough country where people live alongside barbarians. It's called Lemmy. Lemmy, Maybe that place will be different. Once we cross this, we'll be in Lemmy. Move out of the way. It's Mr. Demolin Kaltz's carriage. Ahem. Mr. Demolin Kaltz, the president of the Kaltz Merchantry, has arrived. What is the master of this place doing, not coming out to greet him? Goodness. What brings you here? I can't believe you came to such a lowly place yourself. Are you asking me that because you really don't know? Pardon. I truly do not know the reason. My only son, Lucian Kaltz. He came here. Young Master Lucian? We have no knowledge of this, sir. If we made an ignorant mistake while your precious son was disguised. Are you playing dumb right now? No, that's not it. Uft. Uft ha. Hee hee. Ha ha. Wait, you. HM. Is this all because of you? Huh. How did you know? Did you recognize my face? I thought my disguise was perfect. Go. Ah. Why are you pushing me? Go and reveal yourself. Are you happy that those people are being punished because of you? HM. You're right. I'll just go? What are you being so serious for? Stop wearing such a scary expression. You need to loosen up. Father, I'm here. Don't be mad. They didn't recognize me. Let's go home first. You can scold me instead. How about banning me from going out for 3 days? No, wait. What if you put me under probation for a day? I'll be fine even with only steamed carrots for dinner. You immature rascal. Sorry about that. Thanks to you, I found my child, so let me repay you. Oh, there's no need. We're happy enough that young Master Lucian is safe. Let's go, you rascal. Dad. Slow down. Loosen up, okay. Gosh, to think his mischievous son still acts like that even after turning 13. And he uses money like water. Rumors say he sprays expensive snacks out on the streets on his birthdays. Dang, when will he grow up? Who knows? Perhaps he'll become an even greater businessman than his dad when he gets older. He's the same age as me. If you don't want it, forget it. I know plenty of people who would buy it. Hey, listen. 400 elsos is enough money for me to get to Celtica. Let's stop this and just go with 200. If you don't want to pay, you should have gotten a pass before you came. When it comes to management of the path, Lemmy is still so strict that it gets me hella anxious. Fuck it. 250 then. It's not like this is our first time making a deal. I'll even bring some gifts on the way. Huh. There must be a way to get to Lemmy other than the gateway. I don't have a pass either, so I need another way to cross the border. A cat. Meow? Meow? Is it telling me to follow it? Meow? What business do you have with me? I just followed the cat. Someone was out this late. I'm sorry if it's yours. It's not. This cat doesn't belong to anyone. Are you headed to Lemmy? Or are you crossing from Lemmy? I'm thinking of going to Lemmy, but I don't have a pass, so I can't. Yeah? If you don't have a pass, you can go with someone who has one as part of their party. It's way safer than going on a smuggler's route. How about this? Shall I take you across the border? Shall I take you across the border? What makes you any less dangerous than a smuggler? Ha ha. Trying to act smart, are ya? But if you go around carelessly stepping on strangers, what would you do if I drew my sword and started shouting? Then I'd draw mine, too. But I don't want to fight, so I'll be on my way. I apologize if I offended you. Don't disappoint me when I already got my hopes up. Go on then. Got his hopes up? What was he expecting? Hey kid, you got any money? It costs quite a bit to cross the border, you know? Let's see how much you've got. It's all right. Please excuse me. I could easily pay around 400 elso, but is it really safe to flash money in front of people like this? If they realize a child is carrying such a large sum, it could become even more dangerous. Should I find a way to travel with merchants as a worker then? This is tough. Hey, did you find a group to cross the border with? So he really walks around wrapped up like that even in broad daylight. No, that's why I was thinking of joining your group. Humph. My conditions are strict, but if you're willing to hear them, I can tell you. The way he acts really reminds me of someone. Go ahead. I don't have much money, but I can give you some. I don't need money, but my personality's a little twisted, so I like to torment people. These are my conditions. While we're crossing the border, you'll pretend to be my apprentice, and you'll have to endure all the cursing and rough treatment I'll be giving you. Little brat. And no matter what happens, you can't talk back, can't complain, and you can't dodge when I smack you until we cross the border and part ways. You understand? No payment, and I just have to endure harassment. What a bizarre condition. But because he's so openly nasty, it doesn't feel like he's trying to trick me. Crossing the border won't take that long. If I just endure a little, it'll be fine. All right, I'll do it. Ho, get over here. What are you gawking at? Move faster. Why are you so slow? Look at you, dragging yourself around. How many times have I told you to straighten the front of your robe? You've lived this long, yet you still can't dress properly. TSK. Everything you do is like, oh, what's with your face? You wet the bed, yet you still act like you did something right. Just wait until we get through the border. I'll leave without even looking back. Next. Here. This is a Prava pilgrim's identification. That's right. This time, I'm heading to Lemmy to do some volunteer work. And the one next to you? This half-wit is still an apprentice, so he doesn't have proper identification yet. You only qualify after circling the entire continent. HM. Safe travels. Pass. Now lastly, kneel, greet me properly, and wish me a safe trip. Have a safe journey. Good. That's the end of it. Not as hard as you thought, right? It's hard holding yourself back, isn't it? Huh. Oh yeah. There's something I want to propose. What is it? From here on, there's only one road that leads to the east. Want to travel together? No. You're letting your emotions take over. You won't be able to gain anything with that. You'll learn a lot if you stick with me. And most of all, it's safer. You're right, but I still don't want to. I'll be going now. And if I'm being honest, I'd rather we never meet again. If that's what you want, do as you please. Just don't regret it later. Aya, that brat. He's still standing. He really is something. He was just bowing and begging like some clueless kid earlier. Please show mercy, honorable sirs. The moment he put his hand on that sword, he showed his true colors. I can't believe I ran into mountain bandits the moment I entered Lemmy. If I had traveled with that man. Still, I wonder why I don't feel too bad. You saw that, right? That brat cut Hal's ankle earlier. That's no ordinary sword. We have to take it. Yes, boss. Now then, be good, kid. If you hand over everything you've got. I feel like I can cut down every last one of them. Sven. Boss. The kid's not in his right mind. He looks batshit crazy. Winterer feels lighter than before. Sharper. More beautiful. And why, you bastard? Die. You ugh. You. Put that sword back in its scabbard before it's too late. You. Put that sword back in its scabbard before it's too late. You're. Damn it. Who the hell are you again? Captain. That's no ordinary man. Ugh. Geez, too. Let's go? Yes, sir. What are you doing? Gasp. What on earth did I just do? TSK. So, did the first lesson sink in? No thoughts of repaying the person who saved your life? This isn't very ideal. But this kind of reunion isn't bad, huh? Ow. Hey there. Since you're up, how about some breakfast? Instructor Walnut. Oh, forget that name. And don't call me instructor either. You're living on different soil now, and we're not in that kind of relationship anymore. Call me Isildur. Isildur Sean. Sounds exactly like a Lemmy name, doesn't it? It hasn't been that long since we parted, yet it feels like he's changed so much. I think your forehead's gotten wider. What do you mean? It's always been like this. Are you saying I'm gonna go bald? Well, that's also possible. You little punk. Think about the impact your baseless talk could have on me before saying it. Ahaha. Find you? Do I look like someone with so little to do that I'd go around tracking you down? So you just happened to show up right when I needed you. Twice, and even sent a cat. Thank you for that. Trust me, it was just a coincidence. Ha ha. How about you pay your benefactor with your sword? I can't do that. You must feel the change when you hold that sword, too. Your sword enjoys killing. If you keep it, you'll surely turn into someone different. You'll grow numb to blood and start actively hunting for slaughter. Objects enchanted with magic power usually bring more harm than good. Some of them are made for nothing but ruin from the very beginning. But this is a sword I've decided to protect for the rest of my life. A sword is meant to be used by a human anyway, so as long as my resolve doesn't waver, won't that be enough? Not too sure if it'll end that way, but I sure hope so. How did your family get their hands on it anyway? I don't know much. Only that it had a suit of armor to match and that it vanished to a place that can never be found again. Then that matching piece will never appear again, so at least the sword's power should have weakened. That part is a relief. All right then, let's see who wins. Human or sword? I can't bring myself to tell you to give up without even trying either. But you need to be careful when using that sword. If you notice any unsettling changes, tell me immediately. So you plan to continue traveling with me? Who is it that coldly turned me down at the gate? I'll apologize. No. Opportunities aren't that easy to come by. I'll have to add some other contract terms then. Don't tell me you're going to curse at me like you did back then. You deserve to be cursed at. But even I get tired of that. So instead, from now on, serve and attend to me as an apprentice would. In return, I'll protect you. All right. What a pathetic brat. I couldn't stand the anxiety when you were out of my sight. Seriously, what about you? Where did you come from? And where are you headed? What about your family? Your home? In my heart, my home. There are people who revere and worship the moon as their mother. They gather their own kind, form tribes, choose priests, and live on while atoning for an ancient calamity. They're people whose lives are steeped in sword and song. Is that what your home is like? Where is it? Do you want to go? It's where you were born and raised, so I'm curious. Then I'll show you. This dagger, Rune, has the power to send one's heart back to their home. So it will show you what I see. It's a place one can reach only after a long journey. Beyond a sea route so treacherous that no one would be able to find it, even by accident. They've been severed from history since the ancient calamity, so the people of the continent don't even know they exist. But you came from there, didn't you? Yes, and I'll return someday too. It's not as beautiful as it appears. Still, it looks peaceful enough. So you've been doing well, isolate. Isolate. Travash's capital, Ron. My lord, you've arrived. And the baby? She was born 2 months earlier than expected, so it was very dangerous. But with the care of the doctors and the healing practitioners, she made it through the critical period. She's here. The baby. She truly resembles my aunt. The child's name. I'll name her Yenny. Lemmy's port city, Narnisha. So Lanzi really did that. I still don't understand him. He doesn't seem like someone my age, but he's not an adult either. I feel sorry for him, but he's not someone I can simply pity. And I can't bring myself to get close to him or hate him. He saved me, so I'm truly grateful, but even so, even if you met again, you don't think you could become friends. Is that it? Lanzi is someone who plays politics. Like how he managed that tightrope act between you and the Count, or how he dug into the Count's background in advance to prepare for what might come later. That's not something you can do easily at that age. What do you mean by someone who plays politics? Someone who knows their place anticipates changes in their environment, and prepares ways to respond. He's exactly that. When he meets someone new, he quickly grasps that person's strengths and weaknesses. If he had eyes that sharp, why would he help me back at the estate when I had no power at all? Who knows? Lanzi is taking care of a sick younger sibling. He probably has basic compassion for others. Helping you may have been something special to him, or perhaps it's simply who he is. He might have also guessed what kind of person you'd grow into, and made a very long-term bet. Either way, even if it's rooted in compassion, someone who plays politics is strong. If he grows up to use that inborn political talent for the republic he wants, the new kingdom of Anamarad might end up with one useful enemy. Got any rooms left? Your son? Yeah. Doesn't look like you at all, though. TCH, stop rubbing it in and just give us a room. Haha. That's why you gotta keep your wife in line. Wait, you had a family? I had no idea at all. It's been a long time. Can't believe we'd meet here. It has indeed. E and I? No. What's the name you're using here? Danson. Right, Danson. Do I really have to go back? Back there, you have your place and duties you must carry out. Children are training while waiting for you. And we absolutely need you at the sevenfold rite, which only happens once every 10 years. Are those things really that important? What else could be? My life. My life matters. You think I wouldn't understand your pain? But you can't live like this forever. You don't seem to have any particular symptoms yet. Why not settle down now and carry out your sacred vocation? The elders, too. Danson, I found a medicine. Oh, you did? What kind of medicine? That child you met earlier. Why an outsider's child? Do you know how many children on the island are waiting for you? That kid. He doesn't try to take anything from me. On the island, there are far too many who are willing to die for someone who won't teach them with passion or lead them anywhere. People who covet my position, sacrificing every day of their lives for honor and authority. I hate that kind of atmosphere. But that child is different. He just gives me trust as a companion. He has a life of his own. I envy him. To have the liberty to choose even a secluded cave and still be satisfied with life. But we cannot bring an outsider with us. There's only one way. And it's for him to enter as an apprentice pilgrim. No, absolutely not. You're saying I should make him walk the path I can't escape from? The path that torments me? I would never do that. I'll do it. Boris, why are you here? I'm sorry for eavesdropping. I don't know how much you heard, but you're misunderstanding. It's not a place one can live easily. If you go there, you'll be bound by countless duties and shackles to atone for an original sin you never even committed. You'll regret it. I'm sure of it. He's telling the truth. But I want to be with you. You can think I'm following you because I don't have the strength to live alone, if you want. The decision and the regret that comes after will be mine to bear. Do you hate having me by your side? So it's your first time at sea? You're holding up better than I expected. How's life on the ship? Are you managing? I am. You don't have to pretend you're fine on purpose. Even islanders avoid winter voyages if they can. But it's not so hard that I'd complain. Not bad. I've heard that if you just let your body go with the motion, you can avoid seasickness. But that's different from actually living out here on the water. More than a month of knife-cold wind and constant pitching, and you're still fine. Hard to believe you're noble-born. There aren't any nobles in Travashes, that's why. We'll be reaching the first gate soon. The first gate? You don't even know what kind of place we're headed to. Aren't you scared? I'm just going to do my best. I liked my older brother for a long time, but I always thought he was a strange man. You resemble him, too, especially in that strangeness. Anyway, you'll see once we get to the island. But it isn't common for my brother to care about someone the way he's doing right now. You might really be a good medicine for him. Hey, what are you two talking about so seriously? If it's interesting, let me in on it, too. You don't look well. How could I? You need to understand what kind of abyss I'm dragging you into right now. I do. It's the abyss you were born and raised in. Did Danson tell you about the island of the moon? Yes, actually. He told me a lot. He's so hardworking. The islanders call themselves pilgrims. Repaying the debt of surviving the catastrophe is their lifelong mission. They're an exclusive group, so bringing in outsiders is strictly forbidden. When you arrive, remember to be careful of people. You're the scariest of them all. What do you mean? Is there anyone more generous than me? Since we've started, I'm going to make you see it through to the end. If strangers hate on you and shut you out, will you collapse? Probably. But won't I just get back up again? Or would you stagger around and resent me? Is that what you're afraid of? I traded away a part of my freedom to be with you. You said I'd be putting on a yoke, right? Then I'll just tie myself firmly to the stake from the start. So I won't have a chance to run away without you noticing. That's why you don't have to be afraid. This has to go on. No, we'll make sure it does. Whether it's from baseless hope or courage, we've already come this far on half your foolishness and half my greed. Maybe we can even break solid rock with our own strength. I won't leave your side until the very end. So don't you leave my side either. Wait. Bad wind's blowing. Shall we begin then? Hold on tight, kid. A fair-skinned woman with long, cascading hair, interwoven with black vines, looks down from above and says the affairs of earth and water are very far apart. That distance being the distance between God and man. Seeing waves as ferocious as sea serpents, she says they leap gently like little lambs, and hearing the sound of the land twisting and retching, she says it's like pebbles clacking as hands play at work. Ebbtide Island. That ability of Danson is called a prayer, a power that a few people are always born with each generation. It didn't feel like a sound you could actually hear. It's like a huge iron gong rang out and made your whole body vibrate, right? Yes. We've finally arrived. This is the gate that leads to the island of the moon. Ebbtide Island. Well. Who's this? No way. Have you really come back? Noplian. Well. Who's this? No way. Have you really come back? Noplian. Hiratsii. It's been so long. Yes, has it been 4 years? Oh, but who is this? I was assigned to live outside the island, so foolishly enough, I can't recall your face. Do you happen to remember seeing me? Who is your mother? I. Hiratsii. This child is not a pilgrim's child. Wait, he's not a child of the island? Then why is he here? Did you bring him here? He is a child who seeks to become a pilgrim. I see. Well now. So, who is the witness? Danson, the white-haired originator. Hiratsii, I am not such a thoughtless man as to bring in an outsider without cause. Very well. Since it is your word, I will believe it. But if that is not the truth, the island will not let this pass quietly. For this is an extremely grave matter. Island of the Moon. So this is the Island of the Moon. There are people who came out to meet us, but it is far from a welcoming atmosphere. Since this is such a rare occurrence, I will first report it to the priest of the staff. Well, it's not like this situation is unheard of, is it? Only you would dare to do such a thing, Noplian. Noplian. Come to think of it, that's what they called him on Ebbtide Island, too. Is that your name as well? Yes. Your elder brother holds a noble position in this place. It may be wise to mind your words. Please wait here for a moment. So this entrance was made with magic. Then if we pass through that, will there be a village? In the illusion Rune showed me, it looked very peaceful. This place. Gasp. What is it? Did you see something? MOM. Why you don't hear that sound? It sounds like footsteps running over stone. What do you see? Tell me in detail. There are roofless pillars stretching far into the distance. The paving stones on the ground are all shattered, and black plants are growing through the cracks. And there are so many light footsteps of children. All right, I understand. Give me that. Hold this, then close your eyes and open them again. Huh. Remember well what you just saw? The scenery changed in an instant. What in the world was that scene? May the rest that rightfully belongs to the pilgrim return. Even a mayfly has a leaf to which it must return and die. Welcome back, priest of the sword. I'm glad to see you two again now that I'm back. Do you truly mean that? I believe not. Ho ho. Priest of the metal, Tesmopolis. Priest of the staff, Despoina. Do not say such things. I do not even wish to think about him leaving again. Now then, is this the child? Come closer. What is your name? My name is Boris Jeinman. Jeinman, you say? Huh. Child, that name has too much of the continent sent to it. We'll need to give you a new name. All right. My name is Despoina. Everyone calls me Desi. Feel free to call me that, too. And I'm Tesmopolis. As the priest of the metal and one of the guardians of the seven circles, I will be closely observing your conduct from now on. You can call him Priest Tesmo. If you try to say such a long name all the time, you'll run out of breath. Ho ho. For reference, I am the priest of the staff. The priest of the staff, the priest of the metal, and the priest of the sword. You, who were once Walnut and Isildur, but originally Noplian, were someone who held such an important position on this island. Child, I shall be the one to give you your name. Until you receive it, you are not to introduce yourself to anyone. Do not forget, from this moment on, you are the one who does not know himself. The Rune of Thunder. In the end, it has returned to my hands. I never thought I would become the priest of the sword. If not for the tragedy of that day, this wouldn't be my place. A day when much was lost. About 5 years have passed since then. Like a thoughtless child deep within my heart, speaks the truth. Come back, it says, long for him. I shall speak, and I shall return to you. A heartbroken young maiden stands alone upon the hill, refusing anyone's comfort, staying only by herself. Weaving bouquets of wildflowers to soothe her dead father's spirit, she firmly vowed never to marry until the day she dies. Oh, isn't that Noplian? I only heard that you had returned, but I never expected to see you in a place like this. Yes. Hee hee. Are you not pleased to see me? You're still the same as ever. Freckled lily flower. Liriope. It's not freckled lily flower, it's Liriope. I'm 13 now, and in just 2 more years, I'll be old enough to marry. So you should call me by my proper name. You're already that age? Then have you decided on someone to marry? Hee hee. Well, you see, I won't marry at any age until I've truly fallen in love, even if my father urges me to. Noplian, you don't have anyone to marry either, do you? Yes. By the way, I heard there was someone who came with you. He's a boy around your age. He was a high-ranking noble on the continent, but he decided to become a pilgrim because he wanted to be with me. A very remarkable fellow. A noble from the continent, you say? A noble's child is here? What does he look like? Where can I see him? Well, until he receives his name, he's under Priest Despoina's care. If you're curious, go ask your father. If I ask him, I'll only get misunderstood for no reason. No, wait. Actually, maybe that's better. What do you mean? If you don't want to get married, just go off into the mountains. If you don't want to bear children, just throw yourself into the lake. A daughter who doesn't listen to her father isn't worth feeding. So if she's an eyesore, just get rid of her quickly. If I'm an eyesore, you can simply not look at me. If you don't want to raise me, you can simply throw me out. Once someone is disliked, they'll never be liked again. So I'd rather follow a man from a foreign land and live with him. Even if you run away, I will follow. Wherever you go, for as long as it takes. Come here. Try and catch me. Hurry. Waha, dummy. You crybaby squirrel. Over here. Dummy. Dummy squirrel. That's right. I have it. So come and catch me. Please give it back. I'm begging you. Give it back. You little. Ack. Let's see. Ikian. A weakling like you doesn't deserve to have something like this. Oops. That's what you get for crawling on the ground. Haha. You're all so mean. Do you find it fun breaking things that others treasure? Don't you know the teachings of the Moon Queen? I know she said that if you don't have strength, you can't possess things. From now on, if you get something nice, just quietly bring it and offer it to us. Then you won't have to cry miserably. Then if someone stronger than you appears, it would only be natural for your things to be taken, too. Who's there? Isn't that right? Then if someone stronger than you appears, it would only be natural for your things to be taken, too. Who's there? Guh. Arg. Ah. Ugh. What's wrong with you? Wait, you're the outsider who arrived here yesterday. A stranger, no less. You start a fight the moment you arrive just because you want to help that stupid squirrel? You're going to regret this. A while ago, you said that if one doesn't have the strength, they shouldn't possess anything. I think you're right. So by that same logic, since you all lost, you should return what you stole from him. A sword. Why you have a sword? How dare he? He dared to bring a sword to the island without the priest of the sword's permission. We need to tell someone immediately. You're going to face terrible punishment for this. Why you didn't need to risk yourself for someone like me? It had nothing to do with you. Just go get your belongings. Just as Yevgen protected the weak me. I simply wanted to help him somehow too. Thank you for helping me. My name is Oijus. It means pain. Pain. Who gave you that name? The late priest Luminaris gave it to me. My mother wasn't very fond of it. Do the priests here give all the children their names? Right. Since you're from the continent, you wouldn't know. On this island, when a child is born, a monk or priest gives a name that suits the child's future. What is your name? I am. You are the one who does not know himself. I don't have a name yet. Since you carry a sword, the priest will soon give you one. On the continent, it doesn't matter, but here, only those who walk the path of the sword have the right to possess one. Or unless the priest of the sword directly permits it. The priest of the sword, Isildur, never told me anything of the sort. Oh, should I call him Noplian? It would be better if you learn more about this island. Like the role of the priests, the way the island is governed. Hey, squirrel. What are you rambling on about? Ikian. Move aside, you fool. Ack. What? Go see the priest, now. And don't waste any more time. Ah, wait. You. From now on, listen carefully to what I say and do exactly as I tell you, understood? Why should I do that? I am simply hoping you would do it. It doesn't look good seeing a young person shut away alone in the mountains. So much time has already passed. If you have the talent, shouldn't it be used for others? Vesma, priest of the Ark. Isolate. I have no special talent. I don't have experience and shouldn't be teaching anyone either. But aren't you different from the other children? Your abilities. No, I'm just an ordinary child. That person. She appeared in the vision of the moon island that Rune showed. Ah, priest of the Ark. Here, I brought a child who violated the laws of this island. And a very serious law, at that. He certainly deserves harsh punishment. That's the new child who just arrived. Doesn't the handling of this matter fall under your jurisdiction, priest of the Ark? Ikian, I don't need you to remind me of my duties. State your purpose. Yes, of course. This outsider not only possesses a sword, but also drew it and threatened our lives. He said he would kill us if we didn't listen to him. This outsider not only possesses a sword, but also drew it and threatened our lives. He said he would kill us if we didn't listen to him. He threatened you with a sword? If we hadn't run away, he really would have stabbed us. He completely ignored the island's laws, so he deserves severe punishment. Didn't you once tell me that carrying a sword in secret is no different from being an assassin? He came from a continent full of villains, so it's obvious we can't trust him. Before he commits an even greater crime, we should drive him off the island or punish him. Are they telling the truth, Oigis? Pardon? I saw you hanging out with this boy this morning. Did you see him threaten anyone? Aye. Well, he did hit them, but are you stammering right now? I know you're timid, but if you pretend not to notice your friends being wronged like this, how can we stay as friends going forward? What Ikian said is all true. He hit my friends and scared them away. You heard that, right? I didn't lie, just as my mother doesn't lie. If your words are true, then I must impose a punishment on this boy equivalent to that of an assassin. Good heavens, is he really going to lose 3 fingers? Is that the first gift I'll receive on this island? Ahem. If you believe it's unjust, you can defend yourself. Why do you say nothing? First, lay down your sword. I cannot do that. I will not. This sword is as precious as my own life. Even if it means losing my head, it is not something I will surrender. Insolence. The laws you follow ended on the continent. You are now a person of this island, so you must obey the island's laws. And don't speak so presumptuously. It is the same as insulting us. Hector. How dare you act that way toward my brother? Quiet, Ikian. And you, hand over that sword at once. If you don't, you'll face punishment. Wait. Priest of the Ark, please hear me out. Priest. I don't understand. On this island, who is it that selects and permits those who may carry a sword? Sai. The priest of the sword, isolate. Yes. And it seems the priest has already permitted this boy's sword. Well, he only arrived yesterday, so he couldn't have gotten permission that fast. But the person who brought this boy here is the priest of the sword himself. If he didn't take the sword from the boy, doesn't that imply he already gave his permission? No, one cannot simply deduce that. The priest of the sword has been away from the island for a long time, so he may have momentarily forgotten the island's laws. Moreover, while sword possession falls under the priest of the sword's jurisdiction, without consulting the other priests and the regent tower, I forgot the island's laws. Says who? Is that what you think, Hector? And I'm truly grateful, Isolate, that you defended my apprentice so well. What? Apprentice? You mean, that boy. Come here, Boris. Is your apprentice? Yes. My first one, to be exact. My first apprentice, to be exact. Who is Napoleon? An eccentric of the island who, despite holding a position passed down through generations of priesthood, has never taken a single apprentice until now. His nature was so free-spirited, and with the scars of the past still lingering, I never expected this. Not only did he bring home a child from the continent, but he also made him his first apprentice. Your apprentice? Then that child is his successor. Ahem. I can't believe you only informed us of such an important matter now. You're unbelievable, Noplian. Since the priest of the sword has vouched for the boy's identity, let us put this matter to rest. I shall lift the restrictions that have been placed upon you. But you still have no name, do you not? It would be best to move up the naming ceremony. Tomorrow morning, then. How about it? I shall speak to the priest of the staff. Priest. Oh, I almost forgot. There is something I must attend to. A boy from the old homeland, the continent, has wished to become a part of the moon's pilgrimage. Borrowing the staff of the Moon Queen, he wishes to erase an old name and forge a new one. To change a single moment in the order of being, and thus let all of his past life drift away into oblivion. The woman of the night sky grants stars to those who pray, and thy life shall follow that star. A crimson light. It's the way of the sword, as expected of the child chosen by the priest of the sword. Will the next priest of the sword also be decided soon? From this day forth, thou shalt be called Davnan. Now you are reborn with a new name, young one. Let the old things within thee flow forever beyond thy heart. Whisper, you do not yet wish to truly belong here. You came here for something special, for someone special. Until you reach 15 years of age and decide your future, free from deception and a heart tainted by evil, live well in this place. We will see if your confusion shall find healing or not. Boris, let us go. You there. Hello. Lariapi. You can call me Leary. Your hair looks nice cut short. Would you tell me your name yourself? I'm Davnan. Pleased to meet you. You're pleased to meet me? Really? WL. HM. You're too honest. But I'll overlook it since you're good looking. Huh. I was only stating the facts. Even if what I said upset you, please forgive me. Because I'm pretty, am I not? Then, since this pretty young lady is leaving, if you ever wish to see me again, do make a request a day in advance. Goodbye. When did she start acting even worse than Roseness? Do you know her well? Are you interested in her? What? You see, before I left this place, she said she wouldn't marry anyone but me. But now it seems she has taken a liking to you. So if you wish, I'm willing to step aside. Oh, I have such generosity, such magnanimity. I really have the bearing of a great teacher. I would believe it more if you said she was a daughter you had lost and found again. How can she possibly resemble me? Rather than that, I beg your pardon, priest of the sword. I have come to seek you out since I cannot accept this matter. Hector, I believe it's a mistake to make that boy beside you your first apprentice. A mistake, you say? Tell me clearly what makes this arrangement a mistake. And you'd better come up with a convincing answer. This is the first time I've seen him show such contempt toward a child. First of all, it would be difficult for that child to be regarded as a pilgrim, as he is closer to a foreigner who ought to be rejected. Second, aside from having a personal relationship with you, we know nothing about that child. We don't know what kind of past he's gone through, what character he possesses, or what sins he may have committed before. You ignore children born of good lineage on this island. So why give the position of your first apprentice to such a child? Huh. So you're saying I should have made you, with your fine bloodline, my apprentice instead? HM. It sounds as if you're suspecting me. Hector, I say this clearly. You have no right to judge whether a priest's decision is right or wrong. And I merely wanted to take this child under my care and teach him. So why do you insist on further discussing this? I have no interest in who you meet or who you learn from, so don't bother me any longer. Let's go, Davnan. This is the Skoli, or in other words, a school. From now on, you'll be attending classes here. I'll be going now. Listen, Boris. There's no need for you to change your name. I might as well tell you this. Your name wasn't going to be Davnan at first. The The priest of the staff first chose the name Athanatos, which means immortality and deathlessness. But I stopped her because that name didn't suit you. In my opinion, Boris suits you best. A warrior who must clash fiercely and fight through life itself. So you'll continue to call me Boris? At least, when we're alone, perhaps. The name, Davnan, symbolizes the world tree. There is no world tree on this island right now. But those who serve the moon say they are descendants of a nation whose world tree grew verdantly. In the Old Kingdom, the world tree signified welcoming a guest. If you were to go there, perhaps you would be welcomed. I simply like that it resembled my late brother's name. When the kingdom full of world trees fell to calamity one day, people scattered in all directions aboard several ships. They came to anchor at this island, and they became the ancestors of the moon's pilgrims. The pilgrims waited for their separated king while maintaining their traditions through exclusionary living, but as time passed, that lineage greatly dimmed. What kind of place was that kingdom? Where did the king go? Few people now know the answer to those questions. Only the traces of a past legacy remain now. So you're the one from the continent. Davnan, was it? Jalibo, stave instructor. Why do I encounter hostile people every day? Oh my. Boris's guide for the first day of school. You're the apprentice of that esteemed person then? And you became one before even entering the island and receiving a name. That's quite extraordinary. Do I even need to test you? You're already bound to be impressive. But still, as a teacher, I need to see a new student's abilities for myself. Take this. Oops. You. I counterattacked without thinking. You think you're better than your teacher just because you're Priest Noplian's apprentice? What insolence! Grab the stave again. Show me those great skills that the great Priest Noplian's apprentice learned. Teacher, I won't fight you. Who do you think you are to decide that? Teacher Jalibo. There's no need for you to face him directly. Please allow me to face him instead. Ahem, what's gotten into you? Well, fine. I permit it. If swords are better than staves, then we can fight with swords. Since I cannot draw this sword, if you give me a practice sword as well, we can fight. Umph. I guess your sword seems to be in terrible condition. Here. Ready. Begin. Oh my, what's happening? It looks like they're evenly matched. The sword is too light. My attacks aren't landing properly. Huh. Besides, my opponent is older, taller, and stronger than me. It's not easy to deal with him, but... Hector, you're 2 years older than Davnan, yet you can't easily beat him? Then in 2 years. Will Davnan become better than you? Hector. It seems like he lacks real combat experience. In order to win, I must completely overwhelm him. When I get the chance. Letting children who haven't even graduated duel with real swords. Have you lost your mind, Jalibo? Have you forgotten why we only teach stick self-defense martial arts at the Scoli? Noplian, don't interfere with my class. A child almost died just now. What were you doing as a teacher, not even trying to stop it? You have no right to tell me what to do. A sinner like you, who can't atone for your wrongs even in a lifetime, has no right to be in this class, this Scoli, and even on this island. Let's go. Don't take that man's classes. Why did you come back? You should have just lived as a wanderer on the continent and died there. Did you think everyone on the island would just welcome you? Not a chance. I remember everything. Cowardly Noplian. If you had a conscience, you wouldn't even dare to look at Isolet's face. See you later. You're saying you won't learn stick self-defense martial arts? I see. Daphne will be learning swordsmanship from the priest of the sword, so it shouldn't be a problem. Then what should he learn instead of stick self-defense martial arts? There are no suitable alternative subjects in the schoolie right now. In that case, how about singing? I mean, what if we have him learn the holy chants? Pardon? But who would teach him the holy chants? There is one person, isn't there? Isolate. Or isolate. Daphne. The first time I saw that person was in the Moon Island vision shown by Uter. Manhua e Macron Latayatayo. Him in person at the Republic Hall. Even in that unfamiliar environment, he had an especially alien atmosphere. An extremely lonely and noble attitude. Who is he? Who knows? If you have any conscience, you wouldn't even dare face Isolate. Noplian avoids talking about Isolate. But why? Did he willingly bring me to Isolate? He's your first student as the successor of Holy Chant. He's the priest's first disciple. That's a different matter. Was this your decision? I only came along to introduce you. I thought you two could get along well since your family situations are similar. Family situation? Why do I have to hear something like that? How can you say that so easily? I'll take care of my own matters. I ask one thing of you. Disappear from before me, right now. Left. I can't understand it. Do you dislike teaching me? It's not because it's you. The priest of the orbit requested it, so I have to take a student. Sigh, don't you want to take it back even now? Then who would teach me holy chant? No one, except me. Then there's not much of an alternative. To graduate from Scoli, I must attend classes. Can't be helped, sing a song. A song? Do you know what holy chant is? A chant is a song imbued with magic, and it has the power to purify a person's heart and soul. That's why you must basically be able to sing to some extent. I can't start by teaching you vocalization from scratch, can I? Even if you lack talent, at best you could probably learn and sing a verse or two. There's no song I can sing to the end. What? Not even one. What kind of bleak environment did you grow up in to not know even one song? Situation similar to yours. Maybe there was no mother to sing for you. Maybe, like me, both your parents died. That's probably why you came to this island. No. There is a song I know, but I can't exactly sing some song about cute squirrels in front of a teacher. First of all, don't call me teacher. Call me by my name. There's not much age difference between us anyway. Even so, if you dislike it, then don't call me at all. All right, Isolate. Daphne. Daphne, would you come with me for a moment? Just a very short moment? It's definitely not a dangerous place. I know you don't trust me because of what happened before, but this time it's absolutely not like that. I swear in the name of the Moon Queen. There's somewhere I really want to go with you, so please come with me. What is this? It's a safe castle that hides me, and a very happy place. Come in quickly. I'm here. Well, look who it is. Our little scholar came. Oh, did you bring a friend today? Welcome. Hello. I'm Daphne. Daphne. I feel like I've heard that name somewhere before. My name is Zero. I told you before, I came from the continent. Oh, so you're that boy? I heard you were kind to this little one. Thank you so much. I was worried because Oijus only likes books and doesn't know how to make friends. Ugh, please stop saying things like that. Hey, there's something I haven't told you. Actually, I once betrayed Daphne's trust. I ended up lying because I was scared of the kids who hit and threatened me. If Isolate and Priest Noplian hadn't helped, Daphne would have had 3 fingers cut off. As a terrifying punishment, I should have defended Daphne back then. I should have. But I couldn't do it. I'm such a cowardly and useless person. I don't deserve to be called Davnin's friend. Oijus, if you didn't have 3 fingers on this hand, you wouldn't even be able to lift and read those heavy books up there. If something like that happens ever again, then you must cut off your own fingers yourself. All right, Davnin, if that's the case, it would be impossible for you to be friends with this boy. Urkra, it seems he brought you here because he wanted to confess his faults in front of me. He's still soft and foolish, only thinking of how to ease his own conscience. Since you've come this far, it seems you've done all you can do. Oijus must have been happy to know a good child like you, even if only for a short while. I also had moments where I was a coward. For a long time, I brooded over it, even in my dreams, suffering because I couldn't take it back. If only I could turn back time. I often think I wouldn't regret giving up everything I have, even though I don't have much. The person who left me with painful memories told me never to hate anyone to the bone. They said that holding on to grudges and resentment is like lighting a black lantern in your life. How could someone like me not be able to forgive someone else? My life is already dark enough. I don't have the luxury to hate anyone, so I do not resent Oijus. If I had been smarter, I would have ignored him being bullied from the beginning. Since I couldn't do that, this is just the price I pay. His voice is far too dark for a boy his age. Fortunately, this time, nothing irreversible happened. That must be the luck given to Oijus. Since you've come all this way, take a book with you. This place was originally the island's library, and it's a rule to give a book to first-time visitors, so don't be shy. Well then, come visit again. Can I sit with you? Sure. Wait, isn't that Oijus? Did he decide to be friends with that devil brat from the continent? The bean soup tastes bad, doesn't it? The food is delicious on the days Erato's mother comes. She'll probably come tomorrow. Wow, would you look at that? Look, 2 idiots with no one to play with have teamed up. Hey, you cowardly ground squirrel. Why are you eating with a guy like that? Get up, punk. Get up now. Do you want to get beaten up again? I have the freedom to eat lunch with whoever I like. Please just leave me alone. Look at this guy. Talking back to me. Ugh. Hey, drag him out. Stop. If you don't stop, you'll all regret it. Huh. Cut the pathetic threats. You're alone, and everyone here hates you. My brother's here, too. Who do you think you are? Stop it, Ikian. Brother? Don't make him angry. He's not an opponent you can handle. But why? Let's go. Okay.